mostly just our grounds, but yeah. Hi!
Hello.
Oh,
What did you do?
Yeah.
Okay, hello. There we go. Sorry, my mic. I was like, I unmuted my mic and I didn't see my levels on my mic going, so I'm just like, God damn it! It's like, what's going on? And I forgot. Like, my audio went tits up on Tuesday because of Windows updates. So
Mm.
All the fun stuff.
yeah, I don't know why it does that dumb shit. And it's like, dude, leave my audio shit alone. It's the same. I didn't change it. Why are you being dumb? Oh, that's right, because it's Windows. So, hello everyone. Hello.
hello.
We are back. We had to do a little bit of hiatus stuff because weather and sick and IRL and summer's always some bullshit happening because it's summer and you know summer just is the season for bullshit apparently. But we're back and let's see. We last left off with everyone fighting some weird earth muck muddy things. And then some people
They destroyed them.
slip and slid down some waterways a little bit, and then they and started poking around this large pool of water, and big old funnel spout popped up in the center. And when it was all said and done, there was a big old lizardy, scaly looking thing in the center, looking at all of y'all angrily, and that's kind of where we're picking up. So, so what are you doing?
Kind of in
Are we
Shimmer.
awe.
still in initiative?
You're out of the
Or
combat. Well, you're out of the combat with the elementals.
okay, so are we holding that initiative or no?
I know it's gonna
That
be. It's gonna change depending on what you do.
Okay.
Shimmer would be on alert just in case it attacks. So she'll have tiger stance ready.
Okay, I'm going to look over to Cantrell and say, with all the languages you know, is there any chance that you can speak with this thing?
yes, there's a chance. And what would you have me say to them? I'm I'm at a loss of words.
Are you
He's
guys
actually
being
chuckling.
are you guys being silent? Like how like what's your manner of speech?
I
Uh,
would be at this point speaking quietly to Cantrell, just loud enough so that he could hear me. Um, and I'd say, how about telling him we don't mean any harm? We just want to find the source of the light, which was, I think, why we came down here.
No, we came down here to just check it out because we had to check out everything within the area.
Yeah. So
we're
basically, convey that to Cantrell that that's what we want to convey to the sea creature.
Whether or not you came into my lair, for whatever reason you things seem worthy. You've invaded my space. If you wish to leave here alive, you must leave tribute.
um before we give tribute, I have but one question. How far does your domain expand from this pool?
This is my lair, foolish elf. Do you think you can so carelessly wander into it and expect to leave without having to give a proper offering?
Oh, nary the thought. I would still pay tribute. I merely wish to know where the boundary is so that we may ward others from here. And I'm speaking in Draconic at this point.
Hmm. Passable. And it continues speaking in Draconic, so unless you know Draconic, the rest of this is not going to be understood by anyone else. Um, so he goes, all that I see and all that I travel is my domain. Unless there is something stronger to stop me or bound me. But I choose to rest here.
So long as you are not disturbed. Ooh, that's not going to work. We are rather loud. Hmm.
Yes, you are.
Hmm. We are performers, first and foremost. Uh,
Takes a sniff. He's like, simple performers don't usually have such wondrous magic on them.
we are part of a circus, a collection of daredevils and all manners of risk takers.
Oh, so you're with her.
Mm, you're referring to that horrible Catwoman? No.
That's the only circus on this rock that is stupid enough to enter my domain trying to seek my power.
Mm, no, we were merely scouting the area to see if anything would attack us or we would encroach on their lands, and here you are. We are encroaching. Apologies.
Apologies are nothing but words.
True.
Again, tribute
Hmm.
is how I operate.
Well,
If you do not have sufficient tribute, you can offer your lives. You all do look rather tasty.
hmm, a bargain then.
There's
How
no
would you like
bargaining, Elf. Tribute, or you die.
a tribute of a fabulous show?
Uh, what good would that offer to my horde? Watching you prance about like a bunch of fools. You
Do you
think,
not also treasure memories?
why would I care about memories? After a millennia or so, they just become nothing but vague images in your mind when you're not paying attention to what's happening around you.
What if we made one so spectacular you could not forget it in detail?
Again, how does that advance my horde?
Mhm. Part of our earnings could go towards you.
Continuous tribute. Now that sounds interesting.
Hmm. For as long as we are here.
And how long is that?
Well, I do believe we have another 14 days to settle in. We usually do a minimum of 3 shows, and then we move on to the next city, and then the circuit continues into a circle, and we might even approach again for another show with more earnings.
And how much wealth does this accumulate?
Hmm. Well, considering your size, I would say enough to feed 5 of you for a month.
In gold.
Hmm.
Hmm. make a society check for me, please.
Oh boy. Knew there was a catch. Okay, okay. It's an 18 plus 4, so 22.
Your offer is tempting, elf. I will take that and 2 items of power.
Starts thinking about his certain backpack. He's like, items of power.
Yes,
Very well.
I can smell them. All of you have at least one.
Hmm.
Some of you
All
more.
right. Considering it is my offer for our group, and as I am the barker for the circus, I shall provide both.
What do you offer me? Make it good.
He presents the animal staff and the hand of the mage.
Let us see what he thinks of them. Drink, drink, drink. This plus the payment is sufficient for your lives. Throw them at my feet that they may join the rest of my horde and then leave.
All right. He will go up to this little island where our 2 other elves are. He will place them down and then usher everyone across the ways.
Which way do we go?
We're going back the way we came. This is the only way I know of how to get out of here quickly.
Are we
Uh,
even able to swim back through? Because the current was what.
oh, that's right. The current was rather strong. Is there
Yeah.
another way we can exit? We are but mere ants to you. That current is strong.
And when you mention that the current is too strong, um, the water seems to start to calm, and the water that's basically flowing down the upper area where the that little like tributary is,
Hmm.
um, like starts to become calmer to the point where it stops, and then it starts flowing backwards.
Cantrell is just in awe at all of this, but he's trying to keep a straight face. It's just like, thank you.
You are tiresome. 14 days, elf. Bring me my first payment. If not, I will find you. I have all of your scents. If you're anywhere on this island or anywhere in the accompanying islands, I will find you and make you regret lying to me.
You shan't be disappointed.
Remember, enough wealth to satisfy 5 of me.
Okay.
Those are your words. Live or die by them.
Just gives a nice practice smile and leaves. Starts heading out.
So you guys basically like you enter like the tributary, and the current basically literally is pushing you like back out and through and up the tunnel, and like you're pushed back to the you're pushed back over to the entry that you came in, but you're pushed out the hole.
Hmm. As soon as they break surface and just climb out of the water back into the open air, Cantrell shudders. It's like, okay.
All right. Can mark that staff and mark
Yep.
those items off your character sheet. They are
Uh,
gone. They are now part of this dragon's horde.
yep. Yep.
So, do we have a calculation of how much gold we will have to pay this guy, man?
Well, we didn't exactly see his hoards, so I can't imagine how much he actually already has. But meat is cheap, so hopefully there's enough cow in the land. He just keeps. He just kind
Uh,
of
make a perception check.
perception check. All right. Flat 15.
Okay, never mind. Alrighty. So you guys are not Wolf Chow, are not Dragon Chow. Wolfie is very excited to see Shothra not dead.
I give her a big hug and pick her up.
She licks her face.
So, all of that exchange was in Draconic, right?
Everything after the point where Cantrell started talking to it in Draconic, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to look at Cantrell and say, so tell us, what happened? How did we get away?
Well, tribute for our lives, and I offered it a show.
Normally, dragons want gold, if anything, but I guess
Yes, they want gold. I offered a show is worth of gold.
You
Okay,
basically offered him.
you need to make a deception check on that one.
That's what he knows. That's how he's.
He specifically told you he wants wealth.
He wants wealth. Enough for 5 of him.
Okay, if you're gonna say it like that, then don't worry about the deception check. It's just
Yeah,
It's like I was very deliberate about what he wanted, so I wasn't sure if you
yeah.
were trying to be cheeky.
No, no, that he's literally trying to piece it together himself. Like I just offered a show was worth of money, which is worth 5 dragons. So in thinking about it, I own 5 gold, 5 dragons.
Uh,
uh,
um, 5 gold? That doesn't seem like much. What is a show worth?
Right, who's keeping track of the circus funds?
That would be Cantrell.
Weird.
Hello,
I keep track of the adventure fund.
right?
I keep track of my own funds.
Pull out. Cantrell needs to pull out his Excel spreadsheet here.
So basically, I owe him 100 gold, which I have out of my own pocket. That leaves everything else to the circus.
Oh boy.
This money had to be spent somewhere else. Waste not,
So how will we get it to him then exactly?
Oh, at the
Lower
end,
it in a bag or put it in a bag and drop it in the water? Or how does this
I'm
work?
sure he would recognize the smell of gold. So, considering that he lives in the water, he'd probably be able to sense it when I dropped it in there.
Huh. Well, that
No
almost
need.
sounds too easy, but that's all right.
So why don't you just pay him now then?
Oh, why pay him now when we can pay him later?
Oh
Okay.
boy.
The fact that we're actually going to have our show in that time frame.
I think
Well,
if we paid him now, it might arouse suspicion. Like he might ask for more. Whereas if we give it to him when we told him we would give it to him, that's probably better.
Mhm.
I don't think we want to be on the wrong side of it. He's pretty though.
Oh yes, dragons are very formidable and exotic as far as how they look. So yeah, it's just kind of mumbling and walking away like I just talked to a dragon. The hell?
I would have loved to have tested my merit against him.
I don't want to think about drowning in what he can control as far as a lair. You saw how he controlled the water.
Okay, so that was him that did that. All right.
Yeah,
I would have liked to.
Shathra, we've seen what you do in water. We don't want you drowning.
That wasn't air correct. Excuse me.
Sometimes the best way to win a fight is to walk away from it.
You want the
Hi.
sport. I want the
We-
sport. You know how
Well,
it'd be
we
great to go back to my clan and tell them I slayed a dragon?
The one
Then they
thing I do know is
then
it
they'd
does actually
respect
have a
me.
horde, so if you do wish to do that, by all means. But for now, we are on good terms.
well, we still have to check out the rest of the area. We still got some places down in the southern part of this forest area that we
I
still
thought we were
haven't finished
done.
checking out.
No,
No.
we've still got to go across that bridge we didn't get to cross last time
Well,
with
that
the
No,
bridge,
and
inky black monster, the rock monster,
well,
tree monster thing.
that bridge isn't there anymore.
Shotham. Yes, the bridge is not there anymore, and Shotham wasn't with us.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
mean,
there's another area that we
I
haven't
mean,
looked at yet.
you can travel through all that rough, dense forest.
Yeah, we could. Be a lot drier.
So, which way are we heading to?
South. I would suggest trying to stay on mainland, so to
Probably
speak.
better. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got everything else within the area that's been hiding.
Hmm.
so we're actually in the forest or just on the edge then?
Going into it.
And Gwennon's probably chatting to Jathal about how she thought the dragon's wings looked sort of like butterfly wings, the colors and everything. So can we move to where Shima is without a problem?
Give me 1 second here.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Actually, move yourselves over here, please.
Right about there.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
Jathal's gonna have to run to catch up.
yeah, I know. Just give me a second here. I'm just doing a thing.
And where's Shatha?
Need this guy.
That was a really nice map, by the way, Azrin, for
Uh,
the caves, for the caverns.
oh yeah, I found that one. Um, I I want to say it's from 2 Minute Maps. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember where I got it from. But it's in one of my saved pages for grabbing rando battle maps. Okay. So you can move up to the D20, and let me change scenes to map.
Yeah.
So let's see. Blink.
Okay, if Shima's, I don't want to be sort of in the front, so I'll be kind of there.
And I gotta switch scenes on that one. That's okay. It's not like you won't come back here.
Well, Jethal.
I'm like,
Well.
I only have 2 hands and 2 monitors. So you gotta give me some slack.
We all know he's stuck to Gwennon like, glue
Glue.
anyways.
Yeah.
Sort of like this short elastic band. I move too far, boing.
All right, hold on. Let's move our hot elf. He is a hot elf.
Is he on fire?
No, he has a +4 charisma bonus, so he's a hot elf.
Oh, okay.
No wonder why Dwayne is glued to him.
Yeah, Jathal's a fucking stud, yo. It's he's not burly, but he just has that that very defined
That je ne sais quoi.
body type. Yeah, he's he's an elf and he's a paladin. He's not gonna look like some schlub. All right,
Yeah.
so I need a
He's an elf,
perception.
and he's my knight in shining armor. What more can a girl ask for? Hey?
Literally. I need perception checks from everyone, please.
Dirty 20.
That was not a good roll, Jathal. Not a good roll, sir. It was a bad roll. What's
I
your
also have a
perception?
dirty 20.
19.
Whoa, 27.
Did Wolfie see it? Or
I don't
smell
know.
it?
She asked, did you roll for Wolfie?
Oh, I did not. All right, I'll roll for Wolfie.
I should link this new dice tray. It is just amazing.
26 for Wolfie.
It's interesting how much difference the interior surface of a dice tray makes to how the dice bounce.
Yep.
That's why I have this nice little fluffy one.
Yeah, I think my little fluffy one's the same, but it's a turquoise color.
Yeah. I like this dice tray.
Mine
My
is
dice tower
what I made
does not help
myself,
me.
just putting felt inside $1 worth of a wooden craft container.
Yeah, well, that works. But like my other one is square, and it's a very smooth finish inside, and the dice just sort of hit it. They don't bounce at all. Whereas this one they bounce, so it makes a difference. It seems to do better. Or maybe I've just gotten past that streak of, hey, I can roll endless ones. I don't know.
Cool. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ew. Well, that sucks. Don't forget to, since you didn't have the actual encounter with the Drake, then you get to reset your hit points and your Any hero points? Because that was
Hmm.
going to be a continuation battle. So since you didn't continue the battle,
So we add another hero point.
nope. You start off with
Oh.
one.
Okay.
Just reset your
Our
hit
hit
points.
points are reset.
And reset our hit points. Nice.
Yup. Can you guys see the tracker?
Yes.
Okay.
Blank.
Blank. Oh, God damn it. Fine. Remove all turns. I don't know why it does that. So fucking annoying. It's like it should be able to just simply delete.
Oh, this was just perception to see something. It was a perception for initiative.
It was perception to see something.
Oh, okay.
Now it's initiative.
Okay.
Because
Did we see
Did
what
we
it
manage
was?
to see it?
Nope. But you're about to see what it is.
Oh, great.
Yes.
So initiative will be with a perception for this.
Yep.
So a new roll though, right?
Correct. New roll. Okay. Ooh, nice.
Even with those high perception rolls, we didn't see what was around.
Okay. Well, God damn, Trithal, you rolled really well this time. Where was that earlier? That might have saved you a tiny bit of headache. Let's see. Plus 9. So that's 28. So that's a tie. So Trithal goes first. Second, where's my hello? There you go. Stop messing with me, please. Thank you very much. Descending order. And so Wolfie gets swiped at.
What?
I rolled randomly. It hit Wolfie. It says there's 6
For how
combatants.
much?
We're about to find out.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you should think of some barding for Wolfie.
He's too small. He's still a pup.
I offered it to you. Didn't want to do it.
I mean, if you can put barding on a,
A horse.
a gnome, I mean, surely you are, you can put armor
It's-
on a gnome.
It's
Surely you
it's
can put
it's
barding
called
on a dog.
it's called armor. Barding is specifically for animals. Come on now.
I don't think I ever
Sorry,
went to
it
a
was
blacksmith to get armor for Wolfie.
I was about to say,
It's one of those
Damn.
playing
things.
barding on a gnome?
Damn, Gwennon.
She does really well, and then she has these super blonde moments.
Wait. You
Barding
never.
for
I
the
never. I never went to a blacksmith to get barding for Wolfie.
Well, you guys were talking to the blacksmith in town. The blacksmith offered barding, and you declined.
Oh.
Yeah, that's when you were like, was that the same day that she got drunk?
Yes.
I thought I didn't go to the blacksmith. I thought I just went to the. I thought this was just Shima who did.
See, it's a
Was I
blank.
with her?
You were that drunk.
I wasn't drunk, but she sure was.
Yeah, toasty.
Let's see.
Well, maybe I will go get it. Point made.
Alright, so let's see requirements. The tree.
Fortunately, now I can't unsee a gnome in barding.
Alrighty. So I need to move this out of the way. So basically, you guys are walking through the forest, and let me do the other map. So this is what you guys see. Boink.
Great. A tree monster.
Ah,
Yep.
abomination.
good. It's in frame. Just want to make sure it was in frame, because sometimes it's not in frame. Alrighty, so where is? Oh, because I'm in the wrong window. There we go. So this thing strides up and swipes at Wolfie. And sadly, it's critical hit.
Bitch.
Yeah.
There's no way I can jump in front of Wolfie.
No. You
Get
would
down,
need
Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. I like that. Too funny. I think that music's a little bit too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Hold on.
There's music?
Do you not hear the music?
There is. I do now. I turned up my volume player. Sorry. I got it. It's on my end.
There we go. This seemed a little bit loud to me. So it goes, and the only reason why it is before a player, well, is the NPC, but you guys did not pass its sneak deception check, so.
They must have rolled high.
Yeah, it's got a really high check though.
Well, it looks like a tree, so.
Looks like a dead
Blended
tree.
in.
Lift on it too. So.
Look like a dead tree, huh?
Yep. Okay. Oh, that's right. It was a crit. So we add this. And so it is 12. Not great. No, that's better. 12, 15, that's 27, 29, plus 9. So that is 38. Yeah, Wolfie just took 38 points of damage.
Wolfie's almost down. You said 38?
Yep.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, it was a crit. So, Wolfie got walloped.
Yeah, really hard. She only has 10 HP left.
Alrighty. So it did a move, it did the thing, and it is now Jathal's go, as giant scary tree monster thing is trying to eat y'all. And Jathal is actually going to take a step up. And he's going to slash at it with his star knife. Let's see if you can roll well again, good sir. Oh wow, you did roll well again. That first swing is a crit. Okay, and that second one is gonna be -4, so it's a 4. What's your AC? Yeah, that second one is definitely not a hit, but that first one's a crit though, so yay for Jathal. So let's see. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Get you deadly. Not bad, sir. That was respectable. So that's neat. Cool. Very good, so very good. Alrighty, so Shima, it's your go. Big old honking tree in the way, and it looks like it wants to eat y'all.
Treat it like a scratch post.
goes goes into tiger stance, and exactly what she's gonna do.
Hey.
Tiger stance goes right over here, and flurry of blows.
Alrighty.
First one is going to be 27.
27 is a hit.
Okay. That is going to be 14 damage. And last hit is going to be that's going to be a 16 to hit.
16 hits a miss, so you hit once. You said it was 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't feel like all that damage went through. You rake against this thing, and it just there's your attack kind of skates off a little bit. Alrighty.
Okay.
Gwenin.
Now,
Please help,
Jethal,
Wolfie.
when he took his turn, he would have, you didn't say what he did. He used his star knife on him?
Yep.
Did it appear that did damage in a normal way, or could we tell?
You could see it cut into it.
And Jethal didn't say anything.
No, he just
all right. Hucked his star knife at it.
No, he went up to it and he held onto it. He's doing melee.
Okay, all right. Okay, so for my turn, my movement is to walk over, kneel down, give Wolfie a big hug with my healing gloves, and heal him for 12. Unfortunately, I didn't roll very well. Actually, can I use my hero point to re-roll one or more? Can I re-roll that with my?
Nope, you
hero
can't.
point?
You can't re-roll health or damage rolls. Just.
All right. Okay. So I am going to heal him for 12 hit points. So that's my action. Then
you have 2 left.
Okay.
One. Yep.
You don't have to move. You're at a diagonal, so you're within a.
So I've got another action left.
You have 2 actions left. You don't have to move.
Okay. I am going to do. Let's see. I'm going to do field medicine on Wolfie, and that would. Oh boy, this has been a while. I have to look up what I do there.
You got to make a medicine check. Are you going to go for the 15 or are you going for the 20?
I'm going to go for the 15 for the medicine check.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to be 16. So it was a good thing I went for the 15.
Okay, so you make it. So you can give him a D8. Actually, no wait, isn't it 2D8? Hold on.
Yeah, I think it would be 2d8 at this point. Yes.
Checking.
Yeah, 2D8.
Okay, great. All right. So I'm going to heal him then for another 10. So that's a
Almost
total.
back to full.
So
10
where did so the treat wounds was a 10. Okay, cool. And you have 1
Three
action
wounds
left.
The
left.
field
Wolfie
medic is
and
10.
The field
The
medic
healing
was
gloves
10,
is 12.
Yeah.
and the healing gloves were 12. So I've healed him for 22, and my bonus action is to put up my shield.
Your last action.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that is a very productive turn. Shothras, your
You'll
go.
about have to.
Joffrey's pissed. She's raging for 1 action, and then she's gonna swing. Joffrey's gonna spend a hero point.
Didn't you buy some sage for your dice? I told you to buy some sage for your dice. I take it that wasn't. You have another action, and you're muted, or you're just cursing really low.
No, I'm counting. I'm mathing.
Math. Everyone's enemy.
Okay, so it is
Oh, did I not? Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
17.
I did not. I'm so dumb.
That 17 hit.
17 does not hit. Give me one quick second. I forgot to change the title.
Oh.
We're not into the wildlands.
Sorry.
I mean, we're in the wildlands at the moment.
Technically.
The
We were
park,
in the
really.
wild land. Well, we were in the wild cavern earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll let me fix it with the stream running. Ah, crap! I'm such an idiot.
It does. It does. It does.
Where is my stream manager? Sorry, everyone. That was my fault. My brain was being stupid. Okay. There we go. Steam manager. I don't know why I totally forgot to do that. That's just it's just like it's like I had everything set up beforehand and everything was good, and then I don't know, my brain just cut the fuck off for some reason.
Brain fart.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Just give me one quick second to fix this. So this is episode 34. Okay. So it's not D&D. Sit down. And done. Close and close and look and yay, it's fixed. Okay. Just like my it's like, I was just
It's a
I was
minute.
just- yeah, it had no excuse. I was preparing early. I kind of just brain farted. So 17 misses. You have one more swing at it.
My last thing is I'm gonna tell Wolfie to go back. So one action to have Wolfie go back.
Okay, tell Wolfie to retreat. Okay, this thing does not have an attack of opportunity, so Wolfie is fine as far as you can tell.
Wolfie is back behind Kentrell.
Alrighty, Kentrell. Speaking of muscle wizards.
Let's see. Do I want to go up close? There's plenty of people up close already. Don't want to get in their way.
Set it on fire.
We're
Set it on fire.
gonna test out a little bit of fire. We're gonna use produce flame and flick it at it. See if it does anything with that. All right. So.
Okay, make that attack roll.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
18 misses.
18 misses. All right. Let's see. Interesting. All right then. Well then. Very well. And he'll pull out his staff, his regular like staff,
Okay.
and move forward.
All right. That's end of your turn. Ready,
Yep.
weapon, and move.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So top of the round, the scythe tree goes, and only 2 things have actually hit it. So let's see who it's going to attack.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Well, you and Jathal did roughly around the same damage, so you're both considerably about the same threat. So let's see. That is a 3, so it goes for the elf. Okay. That meets your AC, so that is a hit. Second swing. That's 15. That's 28. That exceeds. So 2 hits. And the third one, because it just does the things. That is a miss. That's not even close. Alrighty, elf boy. Time to get the whomped. That's the 8. Not fantastic, but I'll take it. 9. So 33 from the first one. Oof, this is gonna. Yeah. Plus another 9. It's gonna be 41. Cool. So Jathal got rocked. Oof. Jathal does not look good.
Mm.
And it's his go. So let's see. Let's go, Elf Boy. What you got? That's not hitting squat. Okay, that's better. Minus 4. 13. 8. That's a hit. And you're gonna go for broke. Yeah, that last one's not doing squatola. Oof, that's not a great hit. But at least he hit. Okay. Alrighty. Shima, it's your go.
Okay, since Tiger Stance doesn't seem to be doing too much, she's gonna switch it up to Dragon Stance. And Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
First hit's gonna be another 27.
Okay, that's a hit.
And this one-
Actually, roll to see if you get the second hit. I just need to know.
What do I need to roll?
Just roll your other to hit for the flurry of blows. Because
Okay.
remember, if both hits of the flurry of blows get through, then the damage has resistance, breaks resistance. So I need to know what the second one is.
Okay, second one. This one gets 9. The full -5.
No, -4. You're agile. Remember?
Not Dragon Stance.
Oh, Dragon Stance is an agile. Okay.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 25.
Okay.
Hit.
All right. That's a hit.
You're right. So doing all the damage. It's gonna be first hit's gonna be 17.
Okay.
And I'm using a wrong dice on there. I'm using the 10 side, like the 100 side, but I fixed them now to make it work. And ooh, the second hit's gonna be a 16 damage.
Okay. So with both of your hits connecting, you don't feel any resistance to your attack.
Okay, and I still get one more attack, so going for broke. So that's going to be a -10. 19 to hit.
19 misses.
All right.
All right, Gwenin. Jathal does not look healthy at all.
And I noticed this.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. I will
Like two big sharp branches just came down and went like thunk thunk, and then he just crumpled a little bit.
All right. Healing font, which is 2d10 plus 16, and I don't believe there is any restrictions on that. I don't have to roll to hit to do
Nope.
it, so I just
You're just doing it. Sounds like you're doing the 2 action.
Plus
Yep.
16. Yeah, 2d10 plus 16. Make sure I have the right dice. Not amazing, unfortunately, but 27 healing on Jathal. And putting my shield back up again.
All right, he actually looks a lot better.
Okay.
Alrighty, so that is your go. Shothra, it's your go still. Well, again.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start whacking it like I'm about to harvest its wood. Gonna chop a tree down.
All right.
Hopefully. Ooh, that is a good hopefully. Yes, 27 to hit.
27 is a hit.
Alright, there's 4d12. I love when I get to do this. Not d12. That's 6 for a 9. That's a 9. 20 damage.
Alrighty. So you hit this thing, and your axe, like when it makes contact, it just seeps into this thing heavily. And thing
like
makes
2
this,
damage. Sorry.
This
I
thing
forgot to
makes
add
this gut wrenching sound, and you now have its full attention.
Fine. I'm still not done. I'm going for another whack. But -5
Yep.
for the second one, right? Okay. Going for another whack.
Don't forget all your rage bonus damage.
I almost did. That was 22 that time, because I forgot 2 additional damage. 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20
Wait.
is
15. Sorry, 15.
15. That is not a hit.
Alright, it's coming for I haven't. Nope, that is the opposite of a crit fish. That's a 1.
Oh no.
Alrighty. So Cantrell, it is your go, sir.
All right, time to clear the forest a little bit. And he is going to shoot out a gout of flame with
Please don't hit
burning
me.
hands. Don't
Oh, you're in
worry.
front of me. Never mind.
Don't worry. The only thing that's getting hit is the actual tree monster
I forgot
and
you-
any other critters that might be in the area because it only targets creatures for some reason. But they need to make I believe it's called a reflex save.
Yep.
2d6 or half. Or if they crit succeed, they take nothing.
Well, roll your damage.
Alright.
Alrighty. What's your roll?
Well, I have to know if they critically fail, critically succeed. The DC is 21.
Okay, it did make the DC.
It did make the DC?
Did not.
Did not. Okay, so
Yep.
it takes the full damage of 7 fire damage. And I'm not done yet. As he starts pulling in the energy from that attack, and now his weapons have fire on the edge of them. And he's going in for 2 more swings.
Well, you're swinging at ashes because
He's just... Oh.
Yep.
Well, I guess I put out the flame then.
Yep, the tree burns up into nothing.
Catherine
Damn
would just
it.
give Cantrell a high five.
High five.
High five.
Oh. Dang. I was going to go for something cool.
And
okay.
Now we need to roll this.
Uh-oh.
There's something behind Wolfie, I swear to fucking God.
Alright. The forest did not catch on fire.
Oh, good.
I mean, I could put that out, don't worry.
You couldn't put that out for the tavern, though, huh?
Well, back at the tavern, I wasn't, this far along in my studies. But now that I actually have water spells,
Oh, okay.
that and also that wasn't really a fire. That was more of a boom,
Oh.
which we had no idea about until afterwards.
So Gwennon looks around and says, "Is anyone hurt still?"
Looks at Elf Boy and Doggo.
I got something for the doggo.
Does
good.
anybody,
Are
basically,
we
does
still
anyone
on-
need any healing?
I'm good.
Jafal is a little hurt, but he says he's still good to fight.
Are we still in combat, or no?
Nope. Combat is over.
Do we still have time on Gwennon's birthday cake? Before it expires?
Yes, you do.
What flavor is this birthday cake?
I don't know. What's your favorite flavor
Brennan?
of cake, Gwen?
Ooh, that's actually
Chocolate,
it
right?
Would have to be pumpkin spice. But
Cool. She's gonna take out the piece of cake from Gwennon's birthday and give it to Wolfie.
All right, Wolfie's at full hit points.
There we go. Problem solved.
She doesn't get any hero points, but she does get healed.
That's fine. She just the healing. That's all I care about.
Yep, and she totally mouths that thing down. She's like, rah, rah, rah. If I've actually fed a cupcake to a dog before, yes, it's just as messy. It's
yeah, and
there's
chocolate would be a
just
bad choice, right, for
Yeah,
the dog.
Chocolate,
anyway.
yeah, chocolate would be a bad
there's
choice.
there's just crumbs.
Chocolate would be bad. Yeah, that's why I said.
Crumbs everywhere, orangey frosting all over its mouth. Like it's just like licking
No,
its lips.
Actually, if it's like a spice cupcake, it would absolutely have cream cheese icing on it.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
so
fuck yeah.
cream cheese.
Yeah.
Wolfie looks slightly rabid from the cream cheese frosting.
Oh, she's got the zoomies
Like-
now.
Like a little bit got caught on the top of its mouth. It's like,
Yeah.
Probably sprinkles too. Maybe in a butterfly shape.
She got a little sprinkle on her snoot.
Snoot. All right.
Little turquoise sprinkles. Absolutely.
Well, if we're all good, I guess we could continue.
All right.
Hey, just a cursory look around. Was this thing like? Did it look like there was anything shiny in the forest in this area where it came from?
Nope. Just like if you like dig at its roots, there's not a lot because it's like you're not sure how long this thing has been here, but there's some bones. Like it's eaten some things that have had the
Mm,
misfortune of getting too close to it.
that is unfortunate. It's kind of
um. Oh, don't mind me. Continue. Sorry.
it just kind of takes his staff and just kind of moves things around. Doesn't really seem to find anything, but it's like, all right. Um,
Author's gonna walk by Dwenin on her way back from feeding Wolfie and look at her and just tell her, "I think Wolfie really enjoyed your cake."
Oh, that's great. It's my favorite. I don't know how the raccoon knew that.
I don't know how he knew about my favorite cake either.
He just
he's
knows.
good.
He's a raccoon. He like balances on balls and knows things.
Or how he knew that I wanted something to,
I'm
or
glad.
how he
I'm glad.
knew.
I'm glad someone got that.
It's like X and he knows things.
And he knows things, and yeah, I
Yeah,
don't even know how
it's
he wondered how I
Tyrion
knew I wanted
Lannister.
to.
I drink and I know things.
I also wish I knew how he knows I wanted to have something to help me tame animals. Words.
Yeah, those usually work. Usually.
Yeah,
I find the escape most times.
they always escape me. I don't know how to. I don't
Mm.
know how to English.
Alrighty. So where are you guys heading towards?
Uh, back to this clearing, I guess, down here. It's kind of
Now, Wolfie is
I-
perpetually behind me all times.
If I have one of those birthday cupcake pieces left, can I offer it to Jathal, or is he allowed to accept that?
He actually has one of his own.
Oh, he got one. I didn't think he got one.
Nope.
Oh, okay, okay.
He got one. He has one.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So I don't have to. If he needs it, he can eat it. Okay, fine. We're good.
Yep.
Kimmer should have glances across the river here where we last left off going down south to make sure we didn't miss anything over there.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. That is going to be a 26.
As far as you know, there's nothing of note on that little island.
All right.
and we made it up to about here last time, right?
Well, you jumped across over here
Well,
and,
yeah.
and then jumped back after we were finished with the fight.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's why I'm just scanning the area a little bit.
And this is more of the cliffside here.
That's the mountain, and
That's the
there's a
mountain.
cave entrance over here.
Hmm. It's gonna. What can I do for this? It's dancing lights. Just kind of have everything start showing anything that's not usually perceptible without
Okay.
light.
Alrighty, give me a second here. Okay. did get that. I'm just going over, making sure what you guys went through. All right, so your dancing lights go into. Let me move this out the way. So your dancing lights. Let's move this in here. Illuminate the tunnel. Let's see. So you see a stairwell, roughly hewn, that goes down into kind of sorta an area. You're not sure. And Cantrell, stop right there. I need a perception check, please.
Which one is that? Oh, nat 20. Okay. So total of a 20.
Total of 20. It's still a success because he rolled
Oh,
20.
for him.
So you notice there is. The only reason why you can see it is because you have the dancing lights. But there is, just before you're about to make another step forward, there is a wire, like right here in the square in front of you, strung across the step, very low to the ground.
Kind of eyes it real quick. Looks around for any other obvious part that it went to with the dancing lights.
You see it. If you want to investigate it, that's separate. I would need a thievery for you to actually do anything with it.
I don't have much in thievery now.
Let anyone know.
Yeah, it's like, does anyone deal with traps?
Ew.
That takes survival.
It's okay if you're not. We could just bypass it.
Do.
Right
It's
there.
gonna it's gonna
I have the
float.
thieves' tools. I have a +10 to thievery. Does that apply here or not?
Yeah. If you're basically, if you want to try and examine and or disable this trap, you would need to at least be trained in thievery to see if you can do anything with it.
Oh,
I
good.
am trained. I have a proficiency in thievery.
I let Brennan
Cantrell
through.
will back up, but we'll keep the lights directly on the light the string.
Okay. Yeah, it was weird. I sort of took that with the idea that someday I could open a door for Shafra, but anyway.
Shother doesn't need help opening doors. She can
No,
plow
it's not
right
that.
through them.
I don't.
So
Everything
that
else,
would be
So
a
put-
d20 plus my
Yep.
thievery mod, right? Okay.
Yep.
Woo, not bad. That's a 23.
23. So the only person. So within 10 feet. So I need Cantrell and Gwenin to give me. Go back to where you were, Shima.
Okay.
Because so I need both of you to give me fortitude saving throws.
Oh, Lord.
fortitude. Okay.
Yep.
Why do all my characters seem to have encountered trouble with trying to disarm things?
You were close. You didn't make it. Sorry.
Oh! I'll have to go hunting for that one later.
I got an 18. So
Fortitude saving throws. Hello.
it's underneath armor class.
Well, that's 21.
Okay, you both failed.
Yeah.
And Sawi, this is in the book, so this is gonna hurt.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
I may shortly be covered in spice cupcake with cream cheese icing sprinkles.
I can, depending on how I roll, I can pretty much guarantee it. Okay, so
That's a lot
as
of dice, sir.
yeah, so basically you try and manipulate this wire, and you hear like this plowing sound, and you hear like a bag tear, and you hear like, you ever hear like BBs, or something of the effect bouncing on stairs.
Oh, marbles?
Yeah, like
Mm.
you hear that sound right before there's a loud boom. Ooh, that's a good roll. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Pretty much. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. Let's see. That's 39. So these balls, like you hear like you hear them like pouring out of something, and they hit the stairs and they bounce right into Gwennon, and boom. Everything that's within 10 feet of her that's not protected by the cave entrance takes 39 points of damage. So it is basically Cantrell and
Whoa.
Gwennon.
Cantrell is down.
Woof.
Boom. Just blasted out of there.
Oh,
Do I look like I just got belted by like a whole bunch of paintballs?
How many points? 39?
39 points of sonic damage.
Sonic damage.
Yep.
The fuck?
hello. I rummaged through Cantrell's things to find Gwennon's cake to stuff it in his mouth.
I already had Gwendon's cake.
On my cupcake.
However, the other cake is still there.
I don't think that one's still good.
Is he down? If he's down, can he eat the cake or not?
Wait, I ate the old one. Which one was the new one?
My
Gwennon.
cake.
Gwennon? Okay, so the old one's
Jesus
done. Gwennon's. Yeah, because there's 2 cupcakes. One was already eaten. The one that was back then.
That would have been Gwennon's. Mine would be the other one.
Mine's
Okay,
already
so
expired.
So I still have Shima's.
All right, I'm finding the cake and I'm shoving it in his mouth. I'm
All
gonna
right.
make it chew and swallow.
Alrighty. So you force it down his throat. Give me a medicine check.
I have a message yet? Oh no!
This is what you asked for.
Uh-oh.
Because this isn't a liquid. This is a solid you're forcing down his throat. So I need a medicine check. 10?
13!
13? Okay, so it's a failure, not a critical failure, so that's good.
No.
So he takes no damage as you force this cupcake down his throat. The cupcake does take effect though, and you're on the floor, prone, back at full health, with
Extra hero point.
with an extra hero point.
With an extra hero point.
Yep,
Huh.
that's the
And
cupcake.
blue
Okay.
sprinkles on your face.
Just kind of.
I don't see any notes that I have eaten my cupcake yet either. So, and I've gone through here. So I'm going to eat my cupcake as well.
Alrighty.
It's been a legend, Dad. Are you okay? Not.
I've been
never had to do that before. So, sorry if it didn't go down smooth.
Where's Gwennon?
She's like digging through her bag at the step where she got blown up to, looking for her cupcake.
At least one of us has fortitude.
So I kind of say with my mouth half full, I'm just over here eating my cupcake.
Great. Just kind of stands up. Uh, it looked like you were doing okay with that. Uh, Tricky little things. Well, I
I
wasn't wanting to do it.
almost had it. I
Hmm.
thought I had it for a second there, but sorry about that.
No worries. Anyway, I'm gonna have to recast this and just does dancing lights. It's like, all right, there we go. Does it look like the trap reset?
Nope. I mean, it's
Nope.
it's it's slack on the ground now.
Okay.
The wire's still there. Actually, no, the wire, the wire, like the remnants of the wire is there because it would have taken.
Right. It would have taken damage too.
Yep.
All right.
And
I'll
there's some there's some cracks and scuffs in the wall.
kind of take note of that. That was definitely different. Anyway. Um, and you said it was a loud boom, right?
Oh yeah, there's a
All right.
loud, audible boom.
Okay. Uh, Start making my way down here.
Okay, and you get to the stairs. You see that there's basically there's some sort of like uh, fort of some kind.
Hmm.
Actually, okay, so it doesn't go. I'm sorry. So it doesn't go down. It goes up. Sorry, that's my
It
fault.
goes up.
Yeah,
Okay.
my fault. I misread. So basically, this gray area is kind of like a flattened or roughly flattened uh, like mountaintop. Like it looks like this portion of the mountain is like been flattened, and there's the remnants of a very old fort here,
Okay.
and the two towers look out onto the water to the what is the west. I'm sorry, the east of the map. You can see um, the ocean further down, and you can see that there's like some sort of you can see the tributary from the water, um,
Hmm.
how it spills off. Um, but there's definitely some sort of like mountain runoff for this river-ish thing.
Okay.
Um, you're not sure if that's where all the water is coming from, because the river water doesn't taste salty, and neither does the swamp water, and neither does the water that was in the hole where the the scaled friend of yours was residing. But you can look out, and to the distance, there's definitely ocean to the distance. So this was at some point a lookout,
Oh, okay. Hmm.
and there is a closed door here, and you can't see. There's nothing on the flattened part of the mountain other than you guys.
Uh, Before Cantrell starts wandering towards the door, he's just gonna actually like go around, like just going around it, seeing like just the general shape of it, trying
Well,
to get an idea of it.
there's a door. You know what I'm gonna do.
Yes, I do. And then he just kind of wanders on.
I go with control just in case.
Well, when
I'm
we're
gonna
ready, I'll
stand
bust the door
way back
open.
from the door. Oh, here.
Okay.
Do I notice a big hole here or something?
Yes, you do.
Hmm.
There is a hole in that area.
Hmm.
Uh,
Just kind of look at Shem. I was like, after you.
and it's dark inside, so unless you're moving your dancing lights over in there.
I
Doing
am
that.
just
Can I
kind
chip
of
the
like
door down?
above.
What was that?
I said, while they're doing that, can I chip the door down?
Sure, of course you can kick the door down. Because give me a
What's the
fortitude.
funny going around when you kick the door down?
Give me a
I
fortitude
mean,
save.
Fortitude.
Yeah, because you're ramming into a door to knock it
Oh, I was
open.
gonna, I was gonna kick it open, not ram it, but okay, I'll do that too.
All you think.
16.
Okay. Also give me a strength check or athletics,
Sure.
whichever one is
Athletics
better for
would be great. That is a 24.
All right. So 24 is good enough to kick down the door. 16 is not good enough to not be injured by kicking down the door.
Take a little bit of damage.
Sure. Let's see if that's a little bit of damage.
It can't be that bad.
All right.
Famous last words.
All right. Take 6 points of damage. And it's specifically to your leg. Your leg is injured. You have a slight hobble.
All right,
So,
I hobble in.
Yep.
Got an appetizer in the chat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Oh. Oh.
I love those. They're back.
Get out of here. Purge.
They're,
No, just
they're
delete.
back.
No, ban. All right, there you go. Get out of here.
I haven't seen those in a long while.
Alrighty. Your movement speed is going to be halved until you're either treated or you have a full rest.
All right, that's fine. I still hobble in the door.
Yeah. So Gwenin and Jarthal can see Shothra basically boot kick the door open, and then she she's like
Cut it
ow.
off. Ow.
And so did you put dancing lights in here or not?
I did. Like right at the corner, like those 4 blocks have a light above them.
All right, cool. So nobody move, because this happens as the door gets booted open. Because
I really hope the door went flying. Did the door go flying?
No, you just barely beat its check.
Damn.
Remember,
I was hoping the door went flying.
Yeah, you guys are 5th level. Checks are higher now. Give me a second here. I need to clear the initiative tracker.
Gwyneth's making a T-shirt that says "I don't heal stupid."
She's intelligent. Just starts to kick down doors. Okay, don't blame. She's got strength.
I've played all of my clerics are based on MASH characters, because all of my clerics are basically combat medics, and yeah, like whoever I roll, like that's one of their rules. Like I don't heal stupid.
Which is kind of interesting given sort of the personality of your current cleric in Chimera Collective.
Why do I see doubles of people and not me?
In the turn order?
Yeah.
Why are there doubles? I click. Game. Hello. Like you're.
It's always a problem in Roll20.
My friend started a new Monday game, and we don't have the one campaign she chose, the Descent into Avernus, has a bud problem with not having the turn order pop up. So she has to do it manually in a browser.
This is an online one?
Mm-hmm.
Broadcast?
Mm-mm.
So the Roll20 module doesn't have the turn order properly.
Nope. But they never fixed it.
Interesting. I'm not sure why. That's an easy fix. I know why they didn't fix that, but whatever. Boom. And
ooh, rat people.
Yep, that's why I asked if you put dancing lights in there or not, because it doesn't matter how good your stealth is unless you can turn yourself invisible. Uh, can't hide in light.
You said I'm halved, so I have 10 movement speed.
Yep, your movement speed is halved until you retreated or you have a full night's rest.
Oh, that's fine. I can still get to where I
Perception.
want to go.
It's 10. I'm just gonna give you a blanket.
Just give me a boot.
Okay,
a boot marker on my character.
boot marker. Let's see.
They're a foot.
Let's see. Half movement. I'll just do that. Give it a snail. 'Cause you're
That's
slow.
fine. I'm always slow.
Alrighty.
Oh, there's a boot.
See, 28.
Can I have the boot instead?
Yeah, hold on.
I want to put the boot. I just saw it. Where'd it go?
7. I need to roll with all. Oh, that's got to roll.
Where did it go?
Plus 9, that's 21. Okay. And descending. Let's go back over here.
There it is.
And do
Oh.
that. And that is not 100% in frame. Let's see. That is. Yep, that's in frame. Good. Okay. So Shathra kicks the door open, and you hear a crack from the door and a audible wince from her.
She kind of just shrugged it off after a little bit of the winds.
And there are 3 squeaks as Gwendolyn, it's your go. Top of the initiative. What are you doing? So you see these cowering rat people.
Cowering rat people. Let's see what we can do with cowering rat people.
Oh, and let's see. I forgot to give you guys this description. An ancient keep stands atop the hill, its crumbled stone blending with the natural granite. The south side of the building bears a weathered door beneath a squat tower of gray stone.
Used to bear.
Oh, the door is no longer there. Alrighty, what are you guys doing?
Okay, that's only 1 creature. That's too bad. That would be a nice choice. Hang on. Let me just check something else here. 1 creature. What wimpy cantrips?
Well, they do seem scared.
Yeah, I am actually going to, am I within, okay, how close do I have to be? 60 feet. Let me just see here. Do this.
As long as you don't have to maintain sight, then.
Yeah, okay, so, I'm within range of, and I think I've got a pretty good, sight on this one, sorry. This one here. Okay, so
Mhm.
I will actually do a 2-action cantrip called Daze, and see if that works on him.
Alright, so it's combat. Alright, let's do it.
So let's see. The target has to do a basic will save.
Alrighty.
And my will save would be a 21. Spell DC.
And just so people can see, blink. That's what they look like. And it's hitting the basic will DC. Which one are you doing? The left or the right one?
I will do this one here, please.
Okay. That is more than likely going to fail. Oh, that's a ruler. Okay. We'll save. Yeah. What's your check?
21.
21. Yeah, that is a critical fail.
Oh, critical fail. Okay. So he is now stunned 1, and he has done mental damage equal to my spellcasting ability modifier. Let me see. So that would be I'm a wisdom caster. So that would be 4
You're either-
damage.
Okay, cool. Give me
I
one quick
believe.
second here. Yep. Seriously, game.
Okay.
Bear with me
And then
one
I
second. So he's going to take 6 points of damage. And you said he's stunned for how long?
Stunned 1. It just says stunned 1.
All right.
And then I will also throw my star knife at him.
Let's see. So stunned. We'll do this one. All right. So he's stunned 1.
Okay, so let's see. So the star knife, let's see, that would be These sheets are not terribly helpful sometimes. Okay.
Where are you looking for your
So,
bonus?
So it's not a it's a strength bonus, right, on that? If I
If you're attacking it with melee,
well, I'd be throwing my star knife.
yeah. So it's just a ranged attack. It should already be. You should see it in your character sheet. The
Yeah,
plus
I'm looking
roll.
for that. Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 3, and then it would be basically, but when I'm attacking, there's no bonuses on that, right?
Hold on.
I don't believe.
No, your star knife is a plus 10 to attack.
Oh,
That's
it is
your-
a plus 10.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're trained. It's plus 10. It's agile,
Oh, okay.
and it's finesse, so you can use your dexterity.
Okay, so that would be a plus 10 on a 12, so that would be 22.
For the first attack,
This
that
yeah,
is
because
first.
I've done 2 actions to do the cantrip, so I have 1 action left.
Yep, 22 is
So-
a hit.
So okay, and that is then 1d4 plus 3, so that is another 4. So that is another 7 damage.
All right. Stunned. So let's lose an action. All right, cool. So this one goes. Ooh. So. Strike. So. Splash. Okay, cool. So she is reached 20. So how far are you guys? Okay, so she'll take the -1. And she is going to alrighty, so let's see. She is going to do. Yep. Gonna do this one first. Actually, no, she wouldn't do that one because that doesn't really stop you. She'll do that. Splash damage. Alright, cool. So she is going to pull something from her bandolier and hurl it at Gwenin. Ooh. What is her to hit? Okay, 30. I know hits you. What's your AC? I don't think it's a crit for you though.
20.
20. It is a crit. Yay!
Oh, jeez. This is not my day, is it?
I know how you feel.
So, yay, you get a boomity boom.
That's why you never let the cleric go first.
All right. So you get hit for 7 points of fire damage, and your clothes are aflame. At the end of your turn, if you can't put the flame out, you will take some fire damage. And then everyone that is within 1 square of Gwenin takes 1 fire. So that is everybody. So Cantrell, Shima...
Except for Shatra.
Except for Shatra, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I took how many points of damage directly? From
Seven fire, and you're on fire. Yeah, on fire. Let's see.
This girl is on fire.
I think there's a fire.
You just got Mrs. Doubtfired.
I mean,
Oh,
Gwenin just started, a ruckus. She just went like bam. So, they retaliated.
enough.
And let's see, this one. Yeah. So the one that you hit through the thing, and she's out of stuff. And then this one is going to basically move here. And then it has all of its actions. So it's going to... I need a... reflex save from you, Shathra.
Okay. $26.
26. Okay. So this vial breaks at your feet, and these like vines and stuff start to sprout. But you're able to move your feet around them, uh, so they don't affect you. And then it sees that and kind of panics, and then throws another vial um, from its little bandolier, and I think I need to make a hit for this one. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, that might be a miss. Let's see. What's your AC right now?
21.
Yeah, that's a miss. So this vial misses you and hits the wall. You don't take direct damage from the vial, but you do take a point of splash damage, and so does Wolfie of acid damage. So you each take 1 point.
Alright, well, I know who my target is now.
And that is its go. And then Shathra, it is your go.
Oh, good. I can do this in one movement.
The one that attacked you is this guy over here.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was that guy.
Nope. He goes
Oh,
there.
either way, I can go in one movement. So, boom. I'm raging. I'm not happy. And then I'm gonna swing. Damn, what's these nines? That is a 20 to hit.
20 will miss.
Seriously?
I'm looking at their stat block. 20 is a miss.
Man, they must be fucking strong mouth. Damn.
You have a 20 plus armor class. You think other stuff of your level aren't gonna have the same armor class as you?
I didn't think a mouse would.
It's not a mouse. He's a medium sized humanoid.
Mice people, I don't know.
Think Tickles.
Yeah.
Well, don't think Tickles, but you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. I mean, Tickles would have shot you already by now, but
Well, that's it.
And in their defense, you guys started the combat, so.
Yeah, Tickles would have shot us at hello, right?
I mean, that is her hello.
Yep. All right. So you moved, you swung and missed. You got one. Oh, you raged. So that's all your stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Shima, it's your go.
All right. Shimmer's gonna move inward and see this guy in the corner over here and go over to him. Is he still cowering or whatever?
Not anymore, because you guys came in like gangbusters and started like trying to kill him. So, now he's on the defensive.
Tiger stance. Flurry of blows. That is a nut kraken for 34 for the first hit.
Yep. That will definitely be a hit and a crit.
So I rolled twice, right?
Yep. Roll all your die.
$17 damage.
Okay.
And also persistent bleed.
Okay, so he'll make that check at the start of his turn.
All right. Second roll. Dirty 20 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right. That's all I can do.
Okay. And Jarthal. Let's see. It's going to here and intercede any attacks towards Gwynin. And Shatra is blocking, so he's going to chuck his Star Knife southward.
That one's wide open.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to chuck his Star Knife at this one. So
The one that attacked Gredin is the one you're covering, basically.
Oh, okay.
That's a big time Uber miss. And yeah, 2 misses. Alright, the hot elf boy is starting to run cold. Alrighty, so this one is basically going to try and... This one's going to try and bite the crap out of Shima. So let's see. So, what's your AC?
22.
22. Okay, that first one is a hit. That is going to be a miss. And it's going to crit fish. Let's see. Just misses you with that last one. But he does get 1 bite off. And then we'll take a break after we resolve this, because we're past break time. So you're going to take 2 points of piercing damage. Cool. And let's see, Cantrell, it's your go, sir.
Okay. Let's see now. What do I want to do? It's gonna pop right in here. Just going to notice this one. Yeah, there's enough clutter in this place. We're gonna go ahead and use telekinetic projectile on it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely enough rubble in this place to use that spell.
Yeah. Alright, so that's gonna be... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit. That is gonna be a total of 31 with a nat 20.
Okay, that's a critical hit.
Alright. Let's see, that's 6, 2d6, 3d6 now. Good lord. Plus 4. That's going to be a total of 10 damage bludgeoning at this point. It's basically just rocks being flown around here.
I'm sorry, what was the damage again?
Oh, wait. It's a critical, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 3d6, so that's 18. Or is it double dice?
Roll the dice twice.
Roll the dice twice, got it. Alright, so that's 6, 12, 17, 17 plus 4 is 21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So... Alrighty, got anything else?
I do.
Is that a 1 action or 2 action spell?
That is a... Oh yeah, that's a 2 action spell, is it not? Telekinetic projectile?
And you moved.
Yes.
So you're done.
And I moved, so I'm done.
Alright, Gwynin, it's your go.
Alrighty, so I'm on fire.
Yep, I need you to roll a d20.
Okay. So
You said
that's
it was
the
at
first
the... You said that it was at the end of their turn they get burned
Well, you
if
may,
they
yeah,
don't
but
put it out?
Yeah.
Okay, and what stat am I rolling on that then for
it's
save?
it's just you just have to beat a 15 on a d20, no modifiers.
No modifiers, I fail.
Alrighty, so at the end of your turn, you're gonna take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. So obviously prestidigitation isn't gonna work. I think my options are either drop and roll or take the robe off, since I do have my circus costume underneath, and basically stamp out the fire.
If you stop, drop, and roll, actually, if you stop, drop, and roll, I will let you make another check with advantage.
I'll do that. Just a second, then I have to retrieve my other d20. No, I've got one here. Never mind.
It's like, how do you only have one d20?
No, I threw one on the floor earlier, but I have three,
okay.
so I'm good. But if I'm at advantage, I need to roll 2 of them. So.
We know she has at least 3.
I have 5.
I have a lot.
Okay, one of them is a nat kraken.
All right, so the fire is out.
So, okay, and so then I just take fire damage at the end of my turn?
No, because
so I won't take that.
Because you decided to stop, drop, and roll, so you lose an action to do that. So you have 2 actions left.
All right, it's getting a little crowded in that doorway now for me to do much.
Oh, is it dark in there, by the way?
No, you put your lights
No,
in
your
there.
dancing lights are in there.
Okay.
I have to sustain that.
Oh, you didn't sustain it. Okay, so since you didn't sustain it's now dim lighting. So if you don't have the requisite sight, then you're going to be taking some penalties to attacking in here.
The low light vision and such.
Yeah, if you don't have low light vision, you're going to take a -1.
I have that.
Okay, I have low light vision. Can I see well enough to see either this one or this one to and it was a single action to put out the fire, so I would like to do my 2 action days cantrip again. Is
Yeah.
that possible from where I am without, because I'm not going to necessarily hit anybody on the way?
Yeah, because it's you just have to see them. It's not an attack roll.
Yeah. So now that stunned one is
when
there,
it's
right?
Yeah, when it's their go, they will be no longer stunned 1, and it does conditions don't stack. So if something is stunned 1 and you stun it again, it stays stunned 1 if it fails, but it'll continue through to its next turn.
Okay, so I will go for this one that isn't stunned, just in case I get lucky. Alrighty, so I will do that day's cantrip. He needs a will save against a DC 21.
Yep. Shiny on the middle dice. Ooh, I think you might have made it. Yep, he makes it.
Okay, now it says he does a mental damage. The target must. Okay, you cloud the target's mind, so the jolt deals mental damage, so he takes that regardless. And then the will save, if he critically fails, he's stunned, but he would still take the damage, and
Okay.
he would be taking that against my wisdom, so that would be 4 damage.
Okay.
And I think that's all 3 actions I've got, so I'm done.
Yep. Alrighty. So this one is going to go. And they had moderates, not lessers. should have did more damage. Oh well, never mind. It did not. Alright, so then it's just going to bite at you.
Okay.
Okay, so. What's your raging AC?
20.
20, and it's fangs out. The first one's a hit. Second one, that's gonna be a miss. And going for broke. Also miss. Did bite you once. Okay. 2 points of piercing damage. Which
Okay.
is 1 point of piercing damage for you because your stupid rage. And then the other one is going to try and bite you. Okay, first one's a miss. Second one's a hit, but just barely. And then go for broke. That's a miss. So with these twos, I'm going to have to use a different die. Another 2 points of piercing damage. And it's your go, Shathra.
2 more points of piercing damage, that was?
Yep.
I'm swinging. A bada bada bada, a bada bada swing.
Which one? South or west?
The one in front of me. The
Okay.
one, this one. The one that was throwing things at me.
Right.
Ignoring the one that bit you.
Well, they
He
both
bit
bit
me
her.
too.
Yeah.
Fuck. 18
That's a miss.
on the first one. God, I needed higher than a freaking 10. Oh my god! That's gonna be a miss because of the -5 penalty. Come on, Kraken! Nope.
I love when your dice betray me
know,
because it means my monster
I-
lasts longer.
Roll 20 is better for me!
Yay. Shima, it's your go.
Alright. Flurry of blows. That is gonna be a 28 for the first hit.
Okay, that's a hit, not a crit.
Alright. That is gonna be 10 damage.
Okay.
Second part is gonna be okay, that's gonna be a 33.
Okay, 33 is a crit.
I rolled a 19 on that one. $17.
Okay.
And then rolling again. That one's not gonna hit with the -8. Yeah. That's gonna be 11, which doesn't hit.
Nope.
So last roll. Nope, got a 3.
Alrighty. So, Jethal. Alright, just gonna try and do some star knifey action again. Okay, nope. Okay, that's a hit. And going for broke. Ooh, that might be. And then... No, that just misses. Oof.
Also, did the other rat take his persistent bleed the last time or whatever?
It's not his go.
Okay.
let's see. So that is 6. 12 points damage. Okay, that's all of his goes. You, and you take bleed damage. No, you don't. Major check, so that's gone. Alright, so the one that is in front of Shima drops prone. It's like, we'll pay, please, we'll pay, please don't kill, we'll pay. It's like, we're sorry, you do bad things, we don't want to be with you guys, please, we pay.
Wait, what?
It's basically saying, it's basically saying it's sorry, it'll pay. Kentrell, you're good.
Alrighty. Let's see. Alright. Chucking another one at the same target.
So you're gonna.
Do we all hear them saying this?
Yes, it's very
And
loud.
they're saying,
Well, the one that it was his turn, he apologized and said, we'll pay, we can't be with you, you do bad things, we'll pay.
he's about to cast a spell.
No, he's begging.
He's begging.
Well, because it's
like,
his turn.
Here's the thing.
This one's
He's about to cast a spell, but he stops. Stand down, everyone. And that'll be his turn, as he just kind of stands there with his staff.
All right. Top of the order. Your decision, Gwennon. What are you doing?
Oh. Let's find out if we can parlay some kind of a truce with them so that they won't bother the circus then. That would be a good payment.
So you're not going to attack?
Absolutely not.
Alrighty. So then
Uh-oh.
the other two also like drop to their knees, and the south one is definitely a female when she's talking, and basically they're like, yes, we'll pay, please, tell Rubar that we pay, we sorry, we had to leave, you do bad things, we can't be with you.
Rhubar?
One moment. You were paying someone to leave you alone, basically?
No, you're not with Rubar's gang.
We do not know this Rubar.
He's big thief in the town. He hired us to do some work, but he's bad man. He doesn't just steal. He kills innocent people. We don't want to do that. We ran away. He's mad and he's hunting us.
Oh. Kind of looks to the rest of the group and just like, everybody get in. Like, huddle in.
You might have to stop me.
Shafra.
I've been playing this barbarian a little bit wrong.
Well,
I can't voluntarily stop raging.
how about
Shimmer
this? Sleep.
Thank you. By the way, I've been playing this entirely wrong the entire time.
You can't stop raging unless someone snaps you out of it?
I can't voluntarily stop raging until I get knocked out or the things in front of me die.
Alright, so yeah, sleep on Shathra. And regardless of whether you fail or critically fail, you will be woken up.
What's your DC?
The DC is 21 and is a will save, I believe. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check. Yep, will save.
I beat it.
Tell you what. Re-roll that.
Nani?
Hero point.
Hero point to re-roll into a failure, please.
Not a thing action.
Or is that not how that works?
I'll allow it. I mean, you're trying to fail.
Okay.
You have to give.
Fail.
You have to give one of your hero points, though. I still see 2.
And
fail.
down to 1.
Yeah. I
Okay.
failed. I'm asleep.
Okay. So you're woken up a few seconds later.
What? What happened? Did I win?
Shathra,
Huh?
calm. That's what we need. Calm.
I am calm.
There was
Did I
no
win?
winning. There was no winning in that fight.
We stopped the fight.
We stopped the fight.
Oh, why?
They
Parlay.
are parlaying, talking.
Boring. All right.
Yeah. So, apologies.
I can't stop myself when I start. Sorry.
Noted. Can we take a break?
Yes, we can take a break.
All right.
All right. so-
Astrid, when we come back from the break, I need a clarification on cantrips in Pathfinder. I've got my book out here and I'm reading, and I'm still not 100% clear on how
Can-
much damage they do at level 5 and whether
can-
they're heightened.
You consider cantrips are considered first level spells. As you progress in spell level, your cantrips also progress in spell level. So if you're a 9th level spellcaster, I believe that gives you access to 7th level spells. So your 5th level, yeah. So your cantrips would be cast at a 5th level casting. They automatically heighten.
Okay, so right now they're actually cast at level 2.
If your highest spell level is 2, then yes.
It would be because we're 5, right?
5th level for a wizard is
It's
able to cast 3rd level spells. So
double check.
Mine would be 3.
Yeah.
I'll double check that, but that particular spell says that it has a heightened +2, and then my damage increases to 1d6.
Yeah. So basically, heightened +2 means it starts at level 1. Every +2, it gets that modifier. So 1st, 3rd, 5th, 7th, etc.
So it would go 1st, 3rd, 5th, but because it took 2 of those spell slots to get the extra 1.
Yeah. So basically, until you can cast 3rd level spells, you don't get the bonus modifier.
Okay.
And
so
then
I'm still,
when you can cast 5th level spells, the modifier is doubled, etc., etc.
Think of it like Spock's hand.
Okay, and that
1,
would be, but
3,
then it
5.
talks about a 1d6 damage, where previously it's talking about just the modifier. So what will happen then at 5th level is I will get a 1d6 plus my 4.
Yep.
Okay, all right, thank you so much.
It's base plus whatever the heightened modifier is.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty, so let's turn off the scary music because combat is over. And we will return in a couple minutes. It'll be a little bit because we need to take a long break because we went for a while. But we'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll see you guys in a couple.
At
Mhm.
third level, you have second level spells.
Right.
And we're
At
back.
third, you have fifth. Hello. And then at
Right.
seventh, you have 4. And then 9, you have 5.
Right.
So whenever you have a +2, it's 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Okay. But
Like,
you
I
know,
always think of it like that.
it doesn't read well in the book.
That's what the difference is with the +1 heightened and the +2
Yeah.
heightened.
Yeah, the heightened
Which
is additive. So basically, to
Yeah.
get the effect of the heightened, it's additive every plus spell levels. So
Mhm.
+2 would be 3, +1 is the easiest because it's basically every level. There are some where it specifically says a specific level, like you get this effect at this level, and then that's the highest it goes usually. But it's all determined by what the heightened modifier is.
Yeah, and I guess what I'm saying is I just was not finding a good explanation of that.
Yeah, it's not clearly
You know,
defined in the book or the
yeah,
rules, so that's fine.
yeah.
Like,
No,
yeah, you really have
it's
to
all
dig
cool. I'm
into
not
it.
arguing it in any way. I'm just trying to get my head wrapped around it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if I decided to study a bit and actually take the time to do that at the beginning of the day, where I do my study for my spells, I could make my Shocking Grasp a 6d12 damage with a third level spell slot.
Slot.
Pretty much. But I haven't done that, so not yet. Yeah.
Alrighty, so you guys are parlaying with these rat folk. Oh, I thought Shima was back.
They were for a moment. I think
Okay,
they
I
had to
don't
step
think
away.
Shima was she?
I thought I saw her
I
there.
thought I saw it too.
Do you have one of those rave things in your mouth, Shathra?
My microphone, whenever it's on mute.
Oh, okay. It's like I like you know what I'm talking about. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're called raves anymore. Like, when I
They
was
are the rave.
when I was of that age, underground parties were called raves.
You talking
Usually
about
use this mount. I usually
they're
use my
they're usually
Elgato.
called glow sticks. They're literally just called glow
Yeah,
sticks, guys.
I'm normally using this, but I was eating, so I didn't want to keep having to bump this microphone all the time.
yeah, but yeah, that was the thing. They'd have like the actual like handheld glow sticks where you can do like your little twirly dances like an emo kid,
Yeah,
and then
yeah, like the emo kids underneath the bridge dancing to the
yeah,
weird
and
music.
then someone got the bright idea to like make really small ones you can stick in your mouth so your mouth like glows. Yeah,
Uh,
that ended quickly when people started biting into them and like
yeah, the whole Tide Pod thing really makes sense now.
yeah, it's like kids like it's like yeah, just like eat like the Tide Pod challenge. What's it like? It's like what's the Tide Pod?
It's non-toxic.
It's
That
like
means
yeah,
it's okay to eat,
it's
right?
like yeah, you eat a Tide Pod. Like no, you don't eat detergent. Are you dumb? No, it tells you it's like if it's on the label. Do not ingest. It's like you don't eat it, idiots.
But yeah.
We'll continue since we popped back on. So you guys are parlaying. Uh,
Yep.
the
We have stopped the fight.
Yeah, you've pacified your barbarian.
Hmm. This rhubarb you speak of.
Yes, he's a very bad man. You don't work for him. You just
Mm,
started attacking us.
sorry, we uh, assumed danger was afoot. Um,
I will bow deeply and apologize since I threw the first blow.
uh, could you describe this rhubarb for us?
He's a big, strong man with a scar on eye. He
Scar on eye.
he's he is leader of one of thieves guilds in the town, Escadar,
I, s-
over
Did,
I
that
did,
way.
see. Right. We've been in Escadar. We talked with the less scummy people. We talked with the guards and the captain about setting up our performance here.
oh, I
Um,
was. Does he possibly an orc?
No, he's big human.
Oh, okay, never mind.
um,
Uh,
we
what's
we will not
what's
talk with
performance?
this. Uh, well, you saw how I threw rocks, yes, with magic.
Yes, magic. That's easy. We have cousins do magic. Yes, and he like looks at the other ones and they like nod their head.
So, with or without magic, we do shows. We bring people in to see wonderful, uh, what do you call them? Uh,
Performances.
daring performances.
Oh,
Uh,
you work for that
er-
lady. Oh, and then they cower some
no,
more.
no,
Oh,
no. You
I don't
speak
even
of
knows her.
the leader of that other circus,
Bad cat lady.
right? No, we don't work with them. We're actually rivals with them. We hate them.
And then, so when you say that, the female one goes, you have different circus.
We have different circus. The Wayward Wanderers. My
And
name is Cantrell, and I am the barker for that. I announce and I also portray the show.
and she like is chittering to the other two, and like they're like shaking their head, and she's like very animated shaking her head in the affirmative, and they're like you know shaking their head in the negative. They're like no. And then she like kicks one of them, and he just like kind of cowers, and and then she's talking to you. She's like, "We join your circus, yes? You let us join? Be safe."
Hmm.
I mean, we could.
What
We
can they
could.
do? What would they do in the circus?
Oh, they're
All
This
useless.
right.
one throws. This
It
one throws bombs. Well, vials.
Well, let's hear them out. Let's hear them out.
she tells you the other two are useless, and she goes, "I perform with you, yes."
Well, if anything, I could hire all three of you. I would not wish to separate you.
We can always use more people working the circus to clean
Yeah.
up and
Uh,
everything.
you could be on guard duty. You
No,
could be
I can do tricks.
well, you can do tricks. I'm talking about the other two.
Mm,
Uh, um, you say you all three of you are trying to hide from this rhubarb, yes?
he's bad man, yes.
So it would be better for you to stick together.
They scared. They don't want to pick fight with bad cat lady.
Leave that
Neither
to
do
us.
we.
Our fights are less deadly, more showing off who's better.
See, we safe with them. No more hiding. And they just kind of like their tails like go down like very passive like, and they just kind of like nod their heads.
Okay. Uh, you say that you are a performer, yes?
Yes, I do tricks.
Uh, could you do one right now?
Uh, you want pretty trick or scary trick?
Scary trick.
So so she steps like out into the middle of the room, and she digs into like her pouch, and she pulls out these the glass, these orbs. Like they look like they're vials of some kind, but they're more roundish, and
Hmm.
they're badly painted, colorfully. They're not. I mean, they're not great. I mean, but you could tell like somebody with made an effort to like
Right.
to
Someone,
make to make them look
someone tried.
yeah, someone tried. She tried. uh and she like you know juggles like very well,
Oh,
and she basically she's juggling, and then she throws them in the air, and then they slam into each other, and then there's different colored liquids in the vials, and they kind of like mix sort of in the air, and like this purple fireball explodes
oh,
like above, like near the top of the like ceiling, and then she goes like ta-da.
yes. Yes, you are hired. Welcome to the Wayward Wanderers. And I'll extend my hand to them.
And she shakes it. She's
Hmm.
like, weird custom.
Hmm. How do you usually meet each other
uh,
with
Bow.
agreements and such?
She basically tells you they either bow, or it's not a handshake. It's more like of depending, like it's more the men do it. They'll do like an armbar, type of handshake, where you
Ah,
shake.
like so, like a
Yeah,
warrior.
yeah.
Ah,
It's like shaking hands weird.
Correct.
And
fair.
but she says mostly bowing.
Hmm. All right. Well, as soon as we get our tent set up in the area, you are more than welcome to come look for me. We'll be in this lower area just down here. And kind of just goes outside and shows like this is where we're going to be setting up.
So you, so the the area where the tent is, like they're putting up like the posts for the canopy for the tent and everything. The tent itself isn't actually up, but I mean
No, but like the caravan itself.
Oh yeah, I mean all the circus folk are there. Their their trailers and wagons and whatnot, and people are putting up the stands and all the other accoutrement that goes underneath the big top. That gets set up
Right.
first, and then once they have all that laid out, then they'll put the tent up.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just kind of show them a general area from where we're at if we can see it, and then
So you guys, so there's like nothing of import here per se because you didn't kill them and take their shit.
fair.
But they will follow you to where the where the prepping area is, and they're like, yes, we help.
Before we go, Shopper's gonna hobble over to Gwennon, and she's gonna look at her and just be like, I kind of hurt my knee a little bit when I hit the door. You guys?
And Gwennon looks into the knee and says, "Well, I'm sure if you put a bandage and something cold on it, that would work. You didn't have to knock down the door."
Ice cold, yes.
Maybe stick your foot in the stream for a while.
The river is on the colder side this time of year, so it would feel nice.
All right. I think I deserve that.
Yep.
And she's gonna hobble out and make her way slowly back to camp.
Right,
Gwen sort of waves over her shoulder, meet you back at the camp.
Damn. So yeah, I'm gonna see about getting their performance set up, and these other two possibly on the guard duty with Shima, and see if they can kind of shadow her in a way that they said that they were dealing with some thieves guild. I would figure that if they were trying to get hired by the thieves guild or something, they might actually have some skill in.
Well, they tell you that they basically are, for lack of a better word, they're cut purses. But because rat folk, on the whole, aren't really looked at kindly in mostly human cities. So they do what they can to survive. So usually it becomes being some sort of thief of some kind. So they're all skilled. They're all skilled, and they thought they would just be simple cut purses, but this Rhubar guy apparently is into some heavier stuff that they are not willing to participate in.
I got a better idea. Let's make them anti-cut purses.
Okay,
since they already know what to look for.
Oh, so you want to have them be on the lookout for potential thieves.
Mm-hmm.
In the circus area.
Also, if they happen to be able to spot something that's not out of the normal for a circus area, they can come to Shima and report to her.
And then I could take care of it.
Yep. You and Wolfie. Well, actually, no. Wolfie's going to be part of the show now.
Yeah, she's part of the show now.
So I guess it's Shima gets 2 ratlings. The circus gets 3 total. I like this idea. I certainly have no problem with it.
Alrighty, so you guys, are walking back, and Shothra is in the background, fast hobbling.
Wolfie's just like, da-da-da-da-da. What's wrong with your leg?
Yeah, Wolfie's just
You can talk, yeah.
Yeah, Wolfie's just running around her, wondering why she's not moving faster.
And Wolfie.
He did something stupid.
All
Yeah,
right.
so, all right. So, for all intent and purposes, the you have searched everywhere except one area which you refuse to go into because you don't want to go in there. Um, so, are you going to report back to the constable? What are you guys doing?
I would say
Take a break, go into town, do some
probably
shopping.
go
What's
take a break, honestly. Integrate the rat folk into the circus, introduce them, make sure that everyone, knows each other, introduces our new friend, whose name we have not gotten, but that can come later.
She tells
Uh,
you her name is she tells you her name is Fidget, and she says
Fidget.
the other two are her brothers. One is called Lish, and the other one is called Callum.
All right. Lish and Callum. All right.
Could you
Fidget.
spell the other two, please?
Lish is I L. I'm sorry, Lish,
Okay.
and Callum is Calim like Mary.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and uh, this is uh, this is Fidget's
Oh,
Ooh,
thingy.
that's cool.
very nice.
Yep.
She cleans up good.
Yes, she does.
Mhm.
And let's see. Let's see. Let's do that so people can see. That is her performance poster. Yep. So basically, that is her trick if you decide to use her.
Okay.
And basically, because she does scary stuff with alchemical chemicals, she runs the risk of injury like anyone who does a dangerous stunt is. You automatically get the injury trait.
Right. It's gonna fit
However,
right in.
yep. However, the alchemical trait is not open to everyone in the circus who's a performer, as well as prop. So, if anyone wants to figure out something or modify their trick accordingly, you can do so because you now have access to those two additional traits for the circus.
So she
Um,
brings, I'm sorry, which two again? Alchemy and.
Alchemical and prop. Alrighty. So, what do you guys want to do? I'm just gonna scoop you all up and move you back over.
Shimmer is going to go back to the blacksmith to ask if someone paid for her bow already to make sure that you know she's sure the raccoon didn't steal it from them, but she also needs to buy a striking room as well.
You know what? I think Shopper might be joining you on that trip.
I think I'll be paying a visit to the constable at some point.
Okay, Gwennon, what do you want to do?
I could go with Cantrell to visit the constable.
Okay.
Don't think I have anything else pressing to do. unless I have to spend time preparing all my little paper butterflies.
That would have been, done, during your downtime at night while you're.
Okay, so yeah, so I would go with Cantrell then, because that would be about all I would have to get ready. Would be that.
Alrighty, let's do the blacksmith stuff first.
All right.
All right, so you guys. So, are you taking Wolfie with you?
Gotta get the measurements.
Okay. So you are gonna get barding for Wolfie.
Yep.
Alrighty. So you guys head back. Over. It's a little past midday. It's like heavy afternoon by the time you guys get into town and get over to the blacksmith, and the blacksmith greets you. He's like, oh, it's like, my friend, I see. And it's like, oh, it's like, I see your little friend gave you your bow.
Oh, so he did stop by. So it's the bow that you were making. I just wanted
Yeah,
to.
strange little kid ran around with a raccoon mask. Didn't talk
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Um, I was inquiring about possibly getting a striking rate.
Sure. You just want the rune? I'm going to put it on something for you.
How much would it be for you to put it on?
Uh, let's see.
Milky, no, no Milky.
Do what I want, human.
She still has the cone on too.
Okay,
Milky.
striking. Well, it'd be the price of the rune plus labor. So
And
be about like 150 gold.
okay, I do not have that much, but I do have enough to possibly buy the room itself.
Okay. He tells you if you just want to buy the rune. He says a regular striking rune is 65 gold. Um, well, it's 65 gold if you're selling it back. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 65 gold. It tells you it's 65 gold for the rune.
Okay, I do have that.
Alrighty.
So I'll buy one of those and see if I can get what's it
Yonk.
called? Yonk, yeah, to put it on.
Alrighty. So deduct 65 gold, and you have a striking rune.
Yep.
And he asks you, like, how you like the feel of the bow.
I say it's great. Very good workmanship. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Uh, did you do something to it? It looks a little different than when I gave it to that kid.
He might have added a different rune to it, which was nice of him.
Uh, what? Uh, that's all right. He's a little kid. He knows how to do that. You have some weird friends
Hey,
at your circus.
hey, kids are very smart these days. You never know what they'll be able to do.
I mean,
True.
I guess train them young, right?
Hey, when they're more impressionable, yeah.
Oh. And then he goes. He's like, if he has any problems, come back over, and you just have to pay the difference for the price of the rune, and I'll attach it for you.
Okay, thank you.
And he looks over at the orc, and can I do anything for you? I'm a big green lady.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hi. She picks up Wolfie. And can I get some
Hello
barding
again.
made for? Can I get some barding made for her?
Yeah. Is she still growing?
She's still
Haven't seen it.
growing. She's a pup.
Haven't. Oh, she's kind of big for a pup. All right. You know how much bigger she's gonna get?
But I'll cross that bridge when I have to.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. It's 3. Alrighty. In the blue, she has the strength to use it. Okay, cool. Just runes. Alrighty, so he tells you that he can do. So he's like, well, she's still growing. We don't want to give her anything heavy. I can make some light barden for her. Running about 10 gold. If you want to
Yeah.
make it, if you want to make it so I can, work on it later and make it bigger, you can give me 20 gold, and I'll make it
Yeah.
so it can be easily expandable.
Yeah, we'll do that. 20 gold. Fine by me. And then she takes out something from her bag of holding, the hilt with the gem in it, and is like, does that run me anything either?
Hold on. Well, it's just a broken hilt. Uh,
With the gem?
he asked you for the hilt so we can take a look at it.
Sure. I'll challenge it over.
Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Remember. Remember where you got that?
I think it was when we did the tower.
Oh, it's from the previous book.
I forgot to write down the material value for it.
Okay, hold on. So that is. Show must go on. Is that the hilt you got from where the phase spider was?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. That is here. Give me a second. Sorry. Thought you had this written down.
I must not have.
No. Alrighty. He looks at the hilt. He goes, "Well, that's useless." And he looks at the gem, and he goes, "Well, that's a talisman." And he looks at it, and he you know says some stuff, and he goes, "Oh, it looks like it's a fear gem."
Oh. Well, either way, I don't write down that I use it.
You
Yes.
finding all the fear stuff.
I know. I didn't even use the mask yet.
I'm pretty. You're still keeping it to the side, right?
What?
The mask.
Yeah, that's still mine.
But this is the fear gem. Basically, it allows you to perform an intimidating strike. Once that is done, the gem basically becomes useless, like all talismans. They're single-use items.
Yeah. I don't really like those. How much you want for it?
I'll take it for what it's worth. 20
Sure.
gold.
Perfect. Put that as the payment for the for the barding.
Oh, trade. All right. Yeah, it works for me.
Great. Yeah. I mean, it's the same values that you were gonna put me for the barding. So.
All right. So scratch off the gem from the hilt.
Yep. And I don't know. Do you want to use it for spare metal? I don't really want a hilt.
He just basically chucks it into like a furnace. Like
Cool.
he tells you basically it's like useless. It's just like he's like if
Worked
you
for
don't
me.
want
I
like
didn't really want it.
he goes you don't want it. He pops off the gem and takes it and like chucks it into like the furnace. He's just like
Like,
Fine by me.
scrap now.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's
more
what I said. Use
material.
scrap metal.
Like it was basically slag. There was no value to that hilt whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I said I don't want it, so you can have it.
So yeah,
I don't want it.
so he measures Wolfie and he goes, well, I mean, she's some kind of wolf.
Yeah, she's
I
a
mean,
wolf.
she just don't look natural.
He's been through something. We don't really want to talk about it though.
All right, she's not gonna bite, right?
No, she's very docile. Unless you
All right,
provoke her.
all right. So he takes out like a tape measure and he's like measuring her. He's like, well, she's a wolf. If if she's just kind of like a normal cave wolf, bigger, smaller, like when she's supposed to be grown.
Shimmer would
I have
be
no idea.
still waiting by to help to more or less keep shot yeah he to keep company and what's it called help answer questions if Shathra can't.
Oh,
I have no idea. She was
All right.
found. I found her in tower, and I don't really know what kind of wolf she
Well,
is.
we technically found her at the what's it called?
Cathedral, was it?
No, the monk's place.
Are you just gonna say you found her, or are you gonna like give him like detailed descriptions, like how you came in contact with this
No,
like
no,
weird
no.
looking
I'm
wolf
just
pup?
gonna tell him I found her at a church while we were going through it, and she just was there, and I took her in. That was it.
Monastery.
Yeah,
Uh,
monastery. Yeah.
all right. Well, we'll
So I
just
have no
say.
idea.
Well, he measures her and then he goes like, "Oh, she's gonna be about the size of a normal wolf." Then he writes some stuff down. He's like, well, she's
Maybe
not
a
that.
little bigger than a normal wolf.
Could be bigger. Yeah, could be a slightly bigger.
All right. Well, yeah, she's gonna be a little bit bigger. Then all right, I'll take. He makes some notes and he jots some stuff down. He's like, uh, 3 days, all right.
Me?
All right. Yeah. You just want plain Barden? Anything special?
What are my options if there's anything special?
Well, I mean, if you want more than just Barden, I mean, I could, add some extra, defense to it. Um,
Probably
stuff.
rooms of defense or something.
Yeah, I mean,
How much would
no,
these add on? Would this type
it'll
of
cost
add-on?
extra.
How much extra?
So let's see. So, well, let's see. Sort. He looks at her. He looks at you. He's like, "Oh, she looks like she's grown too much." Well, I mean, depends. Let's see. All right. Are you looking for just basic, or you want like additional, like weird shit? says I can make it a little bit more defensive. That'll cost you like another like 160 gold for
Oh,
that.
I ain't got that kind of money. Let's just make it basic for now, and I'll upgrade it as I get more money.
All right. Well, uh, all right. Well, I could do other stuff too. Um, I can help. If you want her to be like more stealthy or something like that, I can do some stuff like that too.
What about making like these like making so like her paws her like a paw like her like talons for her paws?
Flaws.
Paws, like besides what she already has, like launder and metal and
Something a little sharper then.
yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
uh, yeah. She needs to be more grown for that. Uh,
Okay.
yeah.
Damn.
Though those type of runes will hurt her something fierce until she's a little bit
Okay.
more grown up.
All right. Well, then that's the basics for now. Then.
All right. So that'll be normal barding. I'm just gonna give you the stat for it right now. So basically, bum, bum, bum. So basically, normal barding, and you're not gonna get the armor proficient. You're not gonna get the potency on it. So it's just gonna be whatever her AC is, it's gonna be +1.
Okay, that's fine.
It has a dex cap of +5, which she doesn't have to worry about that. She will have a reflex check penalty of -1.
You already put that there. Okay, cool.
And she's going to have a speed penalty of -5 when she's wearing the barding.
Okay.
It's bulk 2. And I believe she's already there, but she needs strength 3, which she should have already. I think, I think, I think she should have that as her modifier for strength. I think strength and dex are their two highest.
You're saying +3 or total 3?
+3. Like I said, armor barding strength entry is listed as a modifier, not a score. Yeah. So basically, oh, that's the cap. Okay.
Well, that's
So
the cap. Okay, so
yeah.
she's fine where she was. Okay, good.
Yep. All right. So that's that. It'll take him 3 days to get that ready for you.
Thank
And
you
he's
for
like,
doing that in her sheet already because I wouldn't have been able to figure that out.
yeah. If that's all you need, I'm gonna get working on this.
That's it. Thank you very much.
And thanks again for the bow.
Yeah. If you have any problems with it, you let me know.
Definitely.
All right. So we're gonna switch over to Cantrell and Gwenin and Jathal, heading over to Chief Constable.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we would have to schedule a meeting to actually even get the meeting. So we'd have to
Uh,
talk to somebody.
well, you get there, um, and it doesn't take as long. Um, you have to wait like maybe an hour because she's got some stuff
Hmm.
she's got to do. But you don't
Yeah,
have to
it's
wait
doable.
you don't have to wait like a whole day like you did before.
Right, yeah. Fair enough.
Right. So so she beckons you into her office,
Hmm.
and she's like, "Oh, well, I'm presuming good news."
Indeed, for the most part. We have cleared out the area of dangers, immediate and possibly even down the road.
Explain that possibly down the road part, please.
So, were you aware that there was a dragon in the mountain?
Excuse me. What?
There's a dragon in the mountain. We have allayed it from doing anything untoward your citizenry at the moment.
How?
Basically, I'm paying out of my own pocket.
Are you a noble?
Nope. I'm a Pathfinder.
Well, then, are you a venture captain or vice captain?
No,
So,
I am initiate.
are you sitting on some vast hoard of gold you just aren't telling anyone?
No,
So then, how are you paying a dragon?
I told him we would do our performances, and what we earn from some said performances, I would be basically paying them what we earned from that.
Uh,
A percentage, basically.
and you convinced the dragon to agree to that small amount of gold.
They let us live and leave. So, yes.
And so it's not going to leave the mountain, it's still there.
Yes. It
How big
is
is it?
claim. Mm, do I actually recall the actual dimensions of it with my
You,
19 intelligence?
you didn't see all of it because a lot of its body was under the surface of the water.
If I was
But
able to see the head, I would be able to do the math.
you saw at least a good um, 60 to 50 feet of length.
Mm,
So
all
it was
right.
definitely a large creature.
Yes.
You don't know how much more of it there was unseen, but you did see a lot of it.
Mm.
It's Shinrani with,
Yeah,
arms
it's
and legs.
the snaky body and everything.
Yep.
All right. It gives a basic description of what I can to the constable and
Oh,
what it's capable of with the whole moving of the water.
oh, that's no good. We need to get rid of it.
Hmm.
Do you need additional men? We'll have to charge you for that if you do.
No, I don't think that's necessary for the moment.
Well, you can't leave it there. That'll violate our contract with you.
True. At the end of the uh, tenure here, the 20 days is when we'll be meeting again with this dragon.
And it's going
If
to
it
leave.
is if it is not happy with the amount that I am to give it, then it will be a problem.
I'm fairly certain it's going to be a problem.
Mm.
Dragons aren't known for. Um, let's see, they're not known for being cordial or easily agreeable. Again,
They
you
were content with being in their lair resting, being left alone.
well, did you cast some sort of spell on it or something? This very undragon-like behavior. Like normally, it would take anything of value you had and either eat you or shoo you away.
In this instance, it shoot us away with a couple of our items having to be given in tribute, but
Well, that
something we
sounds
were
more
able to
like a
give.
dragon.
Hmm.
And a promise of gold. Did he ask for how much specifically?
No, it just gives a big smile. It's like, nope.
Can I do some sort of check against, like I'm sitting sort of listening. Can I do a check to see whether or not I can ascertain whether the constable is making up these terms of the contract as we go along and whether or not we really have to deal with the dragon?
She asked you to clear the plot.
Plot, but
Well, we
not.
cleared the plot, but I mean, this is the surround, like, this isn't really the plot, like,
Yeah.
technically. This is a little bit beyond that.
Yeah, it's beyond our borders, technically.
So its lair is outside the borders of Escadar.
Outside of the plot, underneath the mountain, going towards the ocean, even.
And Wolf said,
Give me a moment.
Hmm.
She reaches into her desk, and she pulls out she pulls out this stone, and she holds onto it, and she's like, she kind of like half closes her eyes, um, and she basically asks you to take a seat. This might take a moment,
Of
and
course.
then in a about 5 or so minutes, Derricus, the guardsman that you met before,
Hmm.
uh, comes into the office. Salutes, gestures welcome to you guys, and he he has like this concerned look on his face. He's like, "Is this report true, ma'am?" Well, this is true as they say it is. Uh, Grab a contingent of men. How do we get to where the Slayer is?
Well, starters, you'd have to be able to swim
or hold your breath for a long time.
and hold a breath for a very long time. So you would need some sort of magic to hold your breath, or at least be feasibly able to breathe water.
That's not an issue.
Second, their lair is mostly water. You would be way over your heads on that.
Well,
I would
there's
not want to have conflict here.
there's a dragon that is not yet reached adulthood, living for the most part under our city. If this is,
Peacefully, even.
have you never met a dragon before?
I'll admit, this is the first
They're
one I've met face to face.
they're only as peaceful as much damage they can cause.
So don't piss it off.
Unless you know for sure you can deal with it. If it's not an adult or young adult, well, it's definitely from the size description. It's not an adult. It might be juvenile or possibly on the edge of being a young adult. In which case, we need to do some further recon, uh, because the information you gave us is sorely lacking, and we need to see whether or not this is something that needs um, more attention.
Then I leave it in your most capable hands. We have done our part for the plot.
Uh,
So,
well, uh, Derricus, do a sweep, confirm. Uh,
and I'll let them know the tree with the little pond if they're bold enough to go in.
well, if that's the only entrance, then that's how we'll enter.
Hmm.
All right.
Uh,
Let me know if they missed anything that will affect our terms. And he, like, snaps his heels and gives, a salute. And he goes, once Derricus confirms that the plot is sufficiently cleared, that will conclude our initial business. And then I'm looking forward to your performance.
Looking forward to showing off a few new tricks ourselves. We've been practicing some new ones along the road.
Well,
Thank
should
you,
be interesting.
Constable.
Right, well, be off. I'm busy. And there's like literally like a giant ass pack of like stack of papers in front of her.
Yeah, this is like, thank God I'm not in the law. Not in an office. Thank God.
I guess Control is going to return and tell us all this.
Yeah, gonna have to.
Shatra, the
Hmm?
wolves.
You didn't tell me about the wolves, did you?
No,
No, you didn't.
But
Why?
if they're doing a sweep of the area,
a sweep. If they're just gonna be, you know,
if they go into that cave and find the wolves,
I don't think they'd be stupid enough to go in the cave alone.
well, if they think that we killed wolves,
As long as he comes in the daytime and not during the nighttime, it should be fine.
how late in the day is it?
Well, you don't know when the sweep is going to happen for that area. You just know that, he was told to do something and he is going to confirm with her, and you don't know how long it's going to take. That information wasn't given to you.
Fair enough. Hmm. All right,
Should I
well,
go
maybe
alert the
they'll.
wolves? Let them know so they can
Hmm.
stay hidden.
I mean, yeah. If you want to parlay with them, you're able to speak with animals now.
But I'm wearing my suit. Yes. And you'll just go see Shaffer go back. We're at the tent, right? The circus tent.
So you guys head back. So by the time Gwennon, Cantrell, and Jathal head back, it's getting close to dusk.
Hmm.
So so you can head back over to the cave if you choose to, or you can wait till morning. They're nocturnal, so they're going to be active right now. They may not necessarily be at the cave. They may be hunting. It just depends.
I will go in my change to my suit and walk over to the cave and see if they're home. I don't want to
By
When?
bother
yourself?
them while they're
Now
sleeping.
or now
No,
or okay. Then you're
by
not going
myself.
alone. You by yourself?
Yeah, I have Wolfie with me.
So you're not by yourself.
No, I'm not by myself technically.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alrighty. So Wolfie now knows. I mean, because she's not dumb. She's pretty hip to the. She's pretty hip. When she
She
My fellow
learned.
wolves, how you
She
doing?
learned.
so when she sees you're wearing this outfit, she knows she can talk to you.
Oh, so she picked it up. Oh, how smart.
You're gonna limp over there at half speed.
Yeah, I'm gonna still be limping. It had a nice pack on it.
Alrighty. So you get over there. Limpy Magoo. And you get to the cave. Are you gonna like and like while you're there, Wolfie's like super excited and she's like I wanted to bite that big snake. She's like we got to find another one so I could bite it.
I like your idea. I wanted to fight it too, but it was maybe out of our league. So
She's like
we'll put a
she's like
pin in that.
she's like find another one up here so I can bite it.
I don't know if we're gonna find another one anytime soon, but
And,
we'll put a pin in that. I would like to slay a dragon.
and so you get to the entrance of the cave. Are you gonna like yell in? Are you gonna
Yeah,
just
yeah.
walk
I'm
in?
just gonna shout, anybody home?
So you hear like like a generic howl. Not so much any Lupine language, just
Cool.
like you
Somebody's home.
basically yeah. So you basically just like anybody home, and then like there was an acknowledgement via howl that yes there are you know there are things in there, and you're speaking lupine because you're doing your speak with animals. So basically, they didn't actually say anything. They just basically howled. So it wasn't
They
like
acknowledged. They said yes, pretty much
Yep.
in their own way.
All right. So you
She'll,
going in further, or what are you doing?
yeah, yeah, going in further.
Alrighty. So you go in, um, and there's the pack leader, and a few of the wolves aren't there. So like maybe like a handful aren't there. But he's there just chilling in the center of that room with like a couple of wolves around him. He's like, Green One, what brings you back?
Hi. How's the hunt been going now that you don't have that thing taking your food anymore?
Good. As you can see, uh, my pack, we grow fat and stronger.
Good. I'm glad to see that. I have come to inform you that the one town person guard will be doing a sweep of this area. I don't believe he will be coming in this cave. He might poke his head in. We didn't tell them about you because I don't want to. We don't want. You don't. You stay. This is your home. They don't need to know about it. But they might. He's just one person. He might poke his head in and then probably leave. Just fair warning.
Mm. Well, if he attacks, we'll eat him.
He won't attack. Not at all. He'd be very stupid to.
Well,
At that point, he probably deserves it.
if this one man comes and leaves us be, then we won't eat him.
He will leave you be.
If he does not and we eat him, will you be our enemy then?
No. He deserves it if he comes in here and tries to attack you.
Good. Then we are fine. Thank you for warning.
Of course.
If this human is dumb enough to try and take on our pack by himself, then his bones will litter our cave with the rest.
By all means.
And Wolfie's like, yeah, litter the cave with his bones.
She's very encouraging.
A little bit of the demon side coming through right there, yeah.
It's like, I like your pup. Should your
My best
mother
friend.
ever die, young one, you're welcome to join our pack. It's like, Mama's strong. And like he just nods. Are you gonna keep yammering, or are you gonna like leave?
She will just enjoy your hunt for the night. And goodbye. And she'll walk out. And bow.
And he just nods at you respectfully. Are you gonna do anything else, or are you just gonna hobble all the way back over to the camp?
Hobble all the way back over to the camp.
Alrighty. So you get back over to the camp slowly. You don't see the hunting party that he alluded to that's currently out hunting. So it sounds like he's keeping his promise of not hunting near this particular area or accosting anything that's around here. So
Cantrell's just kind of waiting, like arms crossed, brow furrowed.
Shimmer would be talking to Yonk about adding the rune to her bow.
Okay, so all right, so let's do that real fast because this will be quick. So Yonk looks at the rune and she looks at the bow, and she goes, "Okay, give me some time." And so basically, while the time it takes for Shathra to slowly hobble to the cave and talk to the wolves and come back, before Shathra gets back, Yonk comes and finds you, and she goes, um, "Something wrong with your bow. The rune is good, but it won't. Your bow doesn't like this thing."
Interesting.
OP
Yeah, it's a weird
enough.
bow.
Hmm.
OP enough.
Ever heard of something like this, Control?
Cantrell around you?
If he's nearby, I mean.
I mean, if I'm gonna start being cheer squad for Yonk, let's go.
But
Uh,
Yonk said she couldn't put the rune on the bow because for some reason the bow doesn't like it.
It's already enchanted. I'm just kind of like just trying to read.
Yonk will tell you that there's no runes on it. Well,
Mm,
I mean, not
it
really.
doesn't
There,
require a rune.
there's
And
this
he'll just
weird
start.
one right here, and she points to like this, like on the grip.
Hmm.
There's there's like there's like a raccoon face etched
Oh,
into etched
right.
etched into the grip of the bow.
Kind of looks over to Shima. It's like, Shima, did you happen to have another bow by chance?
No, I had a crossbow.
Try adding it to the crossbow
Oh,
Okay, but if I add it, I can't take it off until tomorrow.
because that's a raccoon item. Remember?
Uh,
okay. This is the first time Shimmer ever received a raccoon item other than the bag of
Hoobie,
holding.
Hoobie Woody, what now?
So, okay, this is gonna sound really out of place. And just kind of explains that the raccoon is basically Santa Claus for adventurers. But
She looks at you like she looks at you like you're trying to pull her leg. Like
I mean,
it's like utter disbelief. She's just like, uh, if you want to keep secret, that's fine. You don't have to tell me, but you know,
no, no,
like
this is a real thing.
magic trash pandas don't make weapons.
Magic trash.
Dragons, literally, dragons exist, and you're telling me that a raccoon can't?
Yeah, I've seen dragons. Well, I mean, in books and
Yeah, we saw one in person today.
ooh, and you're alive.
Today,
Yeah, and you're alive.
for now.
Oh, you didn't fight it?
No.
Huh? Did it not see you?
We talked with it.
You talked to a dragon, and she just laughs and walks back over to her workshop.
It's more like it
She,
talked at us. It's kind of weird with dragons. They don't really consider us much of anything, really.
she is 100% convinced you're fucking with her, and it's talking
Like,
like
Damn.
magic raccoons, dragons that don't eat people and take their shit. She's like, yeah, whatever. She's
it's
just
it's
like,
it's gonna be so sweet when the dragon shows up in town, going, "Where's my money?"
where's where's
That
where's the money, Brian? Where's the money? Where's the money,
It's,
Brian? Where's the money?
it's, sound, it's sound there
where's
somewhere.
my
Let me go and look for it.
where's my money, Brian?
Where's the money, Lebowski? I know you have it. You know you're good for it. Shh. Hold on. Let me go and see if I can find it myself.
But yeah, Yonk
Uh,
Yonk thinks Yonk is 100% convinced you're fucking with her. She's not mad about it. She's just like yeah whatever.
Haha,
You
funny
know.
joke.
Yeah, she thinks you guys are just pulling her chain because she's basically the gadget of the group, so you're just fucking with her.
it's like, no, all right. Well, if that's what you think, sure. But
But
yeah,
she,
you
but
can't
she she
actually
she she
enchant with
does
that.
go away with like the rune and a crossbow if you give her the
Yeah.
crossbow.
Do I give the crossbow?
Well,
Because I
that would be on me because I would have the crossbow.
that's right. You would have it. Yeah.
Um, yeah, I guess we could test it out, and if anything, we can wait until we actually need it to take it off or something.
All right,
Yeah.
she tells you she'll see you in the morning. She's gonna work on getting this crossbow all fixed up and whatnot.
And before everyone completely disperses, just kind of take Shimon aside. It's like, I think your bow is going to grow with you.
Oh, okay.
That's my insights. And he just walks away.
Okay.
All right,
But
and
in
around
pretty
around
much
that
in her mind
around
is if she wants striking on it or something, she would have to see the raccoon. But who knows when he's going to show up again?
and right around that time, Shothra comes hobbling back into the circus proper.
Oh, finally back. How did it go?
It went okay.
You you can't complain. You do the same thing.
True. Which is why it's hard for me to do it. Because I understand it. And it's funny as hell. It's like,
Get Charles getting a taste of his own medicine.
dear God, we've done stupid things, haven't we?
I don't
What are
know.
you talking about?
Depends on how it all shakes out.
Hell, I don't even know what to think right now. I'm just like, hmm.
You deal with the dragon, I'll deal with the wolves. They're fine. As long as he doesn't go in as long as he doesn't provoke them, they
Yeah.
they leave him alone. They already agreed to that. Plus, I don't think he'd be stupid enough to go all the way into a deep dark cave all by himself. He'd be
Oh,
asking for a death wish at that point.
but one, we don't
Well,
know if he's doing the sweep all by himself. He
yeah,
could have
he
like
could,
other helpers.
yeah, it could have helpers.
Well, either way, I don't think they're gonna venture too far into a deep dark cave by themselves.
Hey, if what's her name tells them to do a full like
If
in-depth sweep or
if it may,
something,
I will follow them if that makes you feel better.
and then you could
Hmm.
explain.
Would Gwennon be in on this conversation or not?
If you're all in
Probably.
like in a common area, probably.
Because I
Unless
think if
unless
she
she
was,
unless she's off doing something else by herself with Jathal.
yeah, I don't think I really had very much to do that was critical. So if I'm there, I think I would encourage Shathra, if possible, to go with the constable on his round, like on his sweep,
You mean the guard? Yeah.
in
He's
I
her
can do that.
fancy suit.
he's a deputy.
I'll do that in my fancy suit.
Just that I know you want to keep these little saves and safe and whatnot. I'm
Actually,
just
yeah, I agree. Go in your suit. Make it seem like it's not dangerous there.
I'll deter them away from them. If they come in the morning, then they won't even know they're there. They'll be sleeping.
Hopefully they
think
can
it
blend
really
in.
depends on how devoted the deputy is to the constable and how much he'll follow to the letter what she has told him to do.
He looked a
I
little
can always,
nervous.
I can
I
always
mean,
deter him away from the cave.
like, if
I
she's
have my
willing to
ways.
send them into, you know, some pond entrance to a dragon, the cave might not be as much of a deterrent as we think.
Would they really be willing to go fight a dragon?
If
I
she
sure
orders
would,
it,
but
if she orders it, yes, they
yeah, but
will
she's
go.
not here to order them into the cave.
But she was going to, because she said if we needed reinforcements, we'd pay for it. So she obviously is able to somehow commandeer reinforcements.
Well, then that's their problem, not ours.
I
Well,
think
true.
I think it'll be fine. I will give them a tour and offer my hand.
All right.
All right, so are
Just
you
don't try to
guys?
steer them away from something, because then they'll think that there is something there.
I just know that these wolves mean something to you, and I know you have a deal with them. I just, if worse comes to worse, you're the one who has to handle it.
I mean, if we're gonna put it that way, Cantero has a dragon to feed. Then that's a
Yep.
bit worse than a pack of wolves.
Just love how you're just chucking each other under buses.
I think a dragon's far worse than a wolf.
A pack of wolves in this case.
Yeah.
Well-fed wolves who are now
They're
bigger
well fed and
stronger.
very content. The dragon is another thing.
All right, so are you guys gonna chill for the night?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Nothing happens during the night. Y'all
But
wake
has
up
the
fine.
constable come on his rounds?
It's not constable.
Or
It's
not
not the-
constable,
Not
the
the
it's-
deputy?
constable, it's the deputy.
It's Daricus. You don't know when he's coming. You just know that he was told to double check your work.
And for all we know, he could be, not as
And
brave as Sir Robin.
and he may or may not check with you first. He knows where the plot is, and he knows the boundaries of the plot. So he's just it's not like not like he needs you to show him around.
I will say, how about we put the two rat folk to good use?
You mean
They're
by
supposed to
spying?
be. Yeah, let's see how good their scouting is.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Lish, Callum,
Yes.
it's gonna draw a rough picture for them. It's like there is a gentleman from the guard that's going to be looking at our previous work where you once were. Do you mind keeping an eye on him from a distance just to make sure he stays safe?
Help if in danger, or
Help
leave
if
him.
in danger, except if he goes in the cave. If he goes in the cave, he's on his own.
That's basically what I
Oh,
told the wolves.
okay.
Hmm.
We
Do not go in the cave.
Do not go in the cave.
we don't want to go into the cave. Big thing, not wolf, live there.
Yeah,
Not
don't go in that
anymore.
one either.
Eh,
So
it
just
dog?
make sure that they don't get hurt
The
from a
big thing
distance, don't get seen.
the big thing with that was in with the wolves is not there. We killed it. The wolves are
That
still
the wolves are still there. That is their home.
there.
Okay, we don't want to fight the wolves. There's a big one.
No, no, don't.
From Shathra's account, they are friend, but
Mhm.
not with us. They're friend with her and Wolfie.
No, they're friends with all. They're
We
docile
we're
as long as they
acquaintances.
don't. Yes, technically they are my friends, but they are docile to anybody that doesn't try to harm them.
So don't hurt. Stay out of cave. Watchman.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
And from
We don't
distance,
know when he's coming, but when he does show up, if we don't know about it, you got to keep an eye on him.
Alright. They head over to where Fidget is practicing her trick, and they squeak some stuff at her in rat folk language, and she like
Can I
nods her head.
understand them?
Um,
Hmm?
can you understand them? That's a good question.
I mean, I know that they speak common too, but can I understand them when they're talking in rat folk with my suit
Mm,
on?
oh, that's a
Or is that an
territory.
actual like language?
mm, mm,
I believe my cat folk is an actual language or something like that.
mm. You know what? I'm gonna say, because it is. It's
Is there
inte-
humanoids technically?
it's an it's like basically trying to, you can kind of sorta understand it, but it's not 100% clear.
Okay.
You kind of get the gist of what they're saying,
I
but
can
it's
pick out
it's
certain words.
yeah, it's not 100% translation, because it's there's definitely some weird squeaks and chitters that are more understandable to you, and then there's other things that um, are a bastardization of common that aren't common. So I mean, it's like it's a very very distinct and unique language. Um,
Mhm.
but like I said, yeah, there is intelligence behind it. Um,
Yeah.
but like from what they were talking about, you can hear watch, man, wolf, cave, but
Okay.
nuances of the conversation don't make any sense to you.
Okay.
All right, and they dart off, in the morning, grab some food, they bounce out, and they're like, gonna like keep a lookout for the man. And in the middle of breakfast, Yonk comes over to you guys and presents the crossbow with the rune attached to it. So you
Right
now
in
have
crossbow.
so you now have a striking crossbow.
Anyway.
A +1 striking crossbow.
No,
Nice.
plus one's a different rune. This is just striking.
Oh no, it was already +1.
No, the
Oh,
crossbow was it. It was just a normal crossbow.
Oh, is this not the one that I gave you?
What?
you guys keep track of that stuff.
Or did I keep my +1 crossbow?
I think you kept yours. Mine, I had to go out and buy.
Oh, you actually bought yours? Never mind then. Never mind. So, yeah.
And she goes, "Yep, the rune is good. Yeah, you got a weird bow." And she like her, Yonk, and Fidget are like sort of bonded when no one was looking at them, and
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Yonk just yanks her over to like her workshop area, and they're like mumbling and talking. It's common, but they're
It's Star Trek like engine room talk.
yeah, they're talking about weird names of shit that you have no idea what the fuck it is, and they're talking about the tensile strength of different vials and all sorts of weird stuff, and how many kilograms of this. You need to mix with grams of that to do this, and what their favorite dyeing agents are for fire and stuff like that. It's just a bunch of it's geeks geeking out with each other.
There's a mix of like relief that they know what they're talking about, and then there's like the wait a minute, they're talking about mm, and then relief again because like no, they got it under control. They got it under control. But they're talking about explosives.
Yeah.
It's fine. Explosives.
Oh yeah, they're totally talking about explosives. Like one
And
hundred percent.
it's like I'm from Minkai. I know what fireworks are, damn it. But still.
And if you watched them long enough, like they basically kidnap one of the dwarves from the and bring them and bring him over.
Oh. Just the cannons they use, have them do colorful soot instead.
Maybe I
Yeah.
don't know,
Hey, we can start
but
mixing matching stuff.
whatever weird techno mumbo jumbo they're talking, he seems impressed.
Fair enough. Yeah,
She's
seems like
pretty
we're finally
impressive.
getting a crew. All right.
And that's what we're gonna call it. So prepare. I will update you guys on. Actually, you have the link to the circus. Um,
I have to re-find it, or if you could just
I'll
send
get
me
the
another
link.
one.
I'll get the link and send it back to you.
All right, thank you.
As long as you're keeping track of the funds and all that
I
stuff.
am. Yeah.
Right. And I need to know if you're going to be. I need to know if you're going to be making any upgrades because those have to be added and adjusted for.
Right.
Um,
I believe the only things we've done so far is we bought the bigger tent
yep.
and we bought what was the other thing? It was
That was a single use. I think you did like some flyers or something.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was a single
promotional
use.
thing.
The promotional thing is the one other thing we purchased.
Yeah,
So we're
the
sitting.
the promotionals are single use. Those are for that specific upcoming performance.
Yeah, for the actual circus, when it comes to performances, we're sitting at around, was it 40 or 60 gold still? So we're good.
I have no idea. You took over keeping track of that stuff.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I last looked at it. So as soon as I get that link back, I'll be able to it and
Yep.
retrack it.
So there, depending what you do, you may or may not have a performance next session. So be ready for all that stuff, and just keep in mind all of your DC checks are now officially higher. They're DC 20 now because you're 5th level performers.
Nice.
So your trick attempts are a little bit higher, but you also generate more anticipation for your tricks. So
Yeah.
that is a thing.
I know one thing that needs to be done is we do actually have to get the word out that we're going to be starting the show again.
You kind of already have with my drinking show that I
Oh,
put
that's
on.
right. You already did the drinking thing. Yeah, that's already
You
spread
might
around
want to
now.
do more, but I did do that, so we got a little bit of
Yeah.
interest.
We got like 6 or 7 days worth of interest going on there.
The drinking contest was added some anticipation.
I have
Should go do it again.
cleric question.
Shoot.
Okay, so as a cleric, with Jasal and I being sort of clerics or holy people of Desna, is there within Pathfinder, this is an out of character thing, within Pathfinder, is there any requirement or anything to spend a certain amount of downtime or anything paying homage or praying to
There
the
there
goddess or
there's no
it,
tithing. There's no tithing mechanic. The only thing is all gods have anathema. If you violate the anathema, it can either temporarily or permanently remove you from being able to use the abilities granted by that god or natural force. Like with Shathra, she is a lupine barbarian, so basically she can't do anything to intentionally harm or mistreat wolves. If she does, she basically, like, the forces of nature that grant her powers dismiss her, and she basically will just be a regular fighter.
Okay.
So
But
it's kind
like
kind
I'm
of
just
kind of the same thing. So
okay because
whatever Desna's anathema is, that would be your holy tenet. Like, you wouldn't
oh,
purposely do those things because it would put you in Desna's bad graces, and depending on how bad you do, you may or may not lose your abilities.
I was kind of thinking in terms of the Chimera Collective and your cleric in that campaign where she seems to spend like a lot of spare time praying, and I'm just wondering if that is something that I have to be mentioning that is happening.
That
Or
is
no.
that is a function of Kieran, because Kieran is an acolyte, and um, she is very devout. So that plays into my playstyle and RP for
Okay.
her.
Okay.
It's not so like she purposely wouldn't, like, even Saloon has an anathema. So basically, like good werewolves or good lycanthropes, she wouldn't intentionally harm them because uh, good aligned lycanthropes are under the auspices of Saloon. She wouldn't purposely try and get someone lost because Saloon is a traveler's god. So she wouldn't purposely, mislead someone into, like, oh, where's this city? It's like, oh, it's 100 yards that way. Like, she would never do that, even if it's for an enemy, because it's against her teachings.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty. Well, thank you everyone who's watching now or watching on VOD. Weather King, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I didn't miss it. I'm sorry I missed it. For some reason, my OBS did not give me the alert in my ear that you popped in and decided to join our little multiverse of madness. But we do appreciate it. And this is not the only show that we do. Our sister show on Saturdays is Withered Waste. So that is a post-apocalyptic magical romp that will continue next weekend. I am very excited for them to get to a particular location in the world that they're in, because I fully 100% expect them to do something that will more than likely get them killed, because I know the town they're going to be in. I know who's in the town. I know what's in the town. And I know that they will not be able to keep their grubby hands off some of the things that are in that town that are going to be triggers for death flags. So I'm looking forward to that whole debacle that's coming up, because it's going to be so good. So good. I cannot wait. Um, but yeah, so if you want to watch a bunch of crazy, I don't know, I, I guess hooligans, like
Shenanigans.
run around a desert, like, wasteland, doing dumb things, tune in next Saturday. You'll definitely enjoy that. Normally on Mondays, we have our Mass Effect game, which is run by Zero for Me 3. That game is on hiatus right now. Every other Monday, we do Darkness in Darvasta, which is a game that is run by Kara Phoenix, and the next session for that is coming this Monday. Easy to remember because the Monday after Wayward Wanderers is a Chimera Collective game. Then on Tuesdays, our normal Destiny Forge game is also on hiatus, again, because we have some people who are doing summer things, so hopefully that'll all end soon. So we're now doing a mini adventure for Into the Wildlands, and we're basically you know, we're trying to help some dwarves take over their mountain from some dragons, and like we're about to do some dumb shit. So yeah, we're about to do some dumb shit. We slept in some dwarves' house cave, and we weren't 100% knowledgeable on whether or not they could be trusted. So we might be getting double crossed. So, weird shit might happen when we wake up. We could be drugged, naked, and like tied up in chains. Who the fuck knows? Come Tuesday, find out. Crazy shit happens. And then the first Saturday of the month, again, that's on hiatus. We have our Behold Lore show, so hopefully we can get that running again. And that is a podcast type Q&A show that we do. And Zoro for me 3 runs that as the host, and then Rojin and HP Fox are her lore masters, and we basically do Q&A or things about the worlds that we play in our different campaigns to give some extra knowledge to our viewers as to what we do, how we're doing, why we do things a certain way, things like that. And all that stuff of previous shows and broadcasts are on our YouTube page. I don't think the bot is up and running because it helps if I actually spell stuff the way it's supposed to be spelled, because because that's the thing. I don't know what my brain was thinking when I typed that. Just
You bot. I mean, you're right.
But yeah, so the bot's not up. But you can go to our YouTube channel if you just go to YouTube and you just look for Behold Lore or Behold Roleplay. You'll find us, and in our main page on Twitch, we have the links for all of our stuff, so you can follow those and you can do all the needful there. And that's pretty much it. So we'll see you guys hopefully on Monday for some Darkness in Darvasta, where I think we're about to go take on some demon dogs. I think that's where we left off. Yeah, we're trying to we're hiding explosives from the town because that's a thing that we are apparently doing. But
why does that sound so? Oh, wait a minute, we're sitting on a powder keg.
You'll get to know that if shenanigans are involved, that's usually the path that we walk down in this and with our campaigns. Kiddos, that's how we roll. But so we'll definitely see you guys next week, and have a great rest of your day. Have a good long weekend for those of us who are in the connected United States. And that's that. Peace out.
Canada too.
Canada too.
Canada too.
Yeah, we have a long weekend too.
Not the same as Canada 1.